Mama, let me get my drip up, baby, let me cut like nip tuck. Old school thing, sit tall when it lift up, wrist up. Show these other niggas where the big bucks went. Got you a new Paddock, but you can't up rent. Say you in the palace, but I see you in the trenches. Ain't nobody know it, cause ain't nobody witness. Why you always sleeping on your level? Mama, let me get my drip up, baby, let me cut like nip tuck. Old school thing, sit tall when it lift up, wrist up. Show these other where the big bucks went. Got you a new Paddock, but you can't up rent. Say you in the palace, but I see you in the trenches. Ain't nobody know it, cause ain't nobody witness. Why you always sleeping on your level? I see diamond pieces in the bezel. All I see is meetings with the devil. All I see is niggas acting famous. All I see is niggas acting brainless. Or you think you skipping all the training? Or you think you skipping all the painting? Trying to level up like a saying. Tell us what you go through, like you were supposed to. I can't even hold you, gotta let you go to. Get it on your own, nigga, get it on your own. Where the fuck is Pop back? Get him on the phone. Promise I ain't staying, when I get it then I'm gone. Promise I ain't praying, mama, I've been in my head. I've been in my bed, sleeping in the red, sleeping on the edge. I might be dead, I might be dead. Suck my dick so good, I might be wed. Bitch, I hit so good, I might be on. Hit that lick so good, I leveled up. Pop that shit so good, I threw the stack. Shoot that stick so good, I fade the black. Shoot that stick so good, I fade the... Damn, mama, let me get my drip up, baby, let me cut like nip tuck. Old school thing, sit tall when it lift up, wrist up. Show these other niggas where the big bucks went. Got you a new Paddock, but you can't up rent. Say you in the palace, but I see you in the trenches. Ain't nobody know it, cause ain't nobody witness. Why you always sleeping on your level? Mama, let me get my drip up, baby, let me cut like nip tuck. Old school thing, sit tall when it lift up, wrist up. Show these other where the big bucks went. Got you a new Paddock, but you can't up rent. Say you in the palace, but I see you in the trenches. Ain't nobody know it, cause ain't nobody witness. Why you always sleeping on your level?
I flip my check to get respect, I'm on it. Ay. I gotta show it cause I really shown it. Ay. The only one that's out there really doing it. Yeah, I gotta keep it moving, keep it going. Give her sexy to the early morning. Ay. No deep in my back while she moaning. Ay. She shifting my shawty be glowing. Ay. I water her seats cause they growing. The haters wanna clap back, I got the message. My career dream and a whole ass investment. Please don't ever try to contest it. My lesson don't be minded out of them lessons. Hold up, I can hear a nigga ask questions. Hold up, backseat driver on my blessings. Hold up, check a nigga can't even just match sheet. Roll up, I'ma smoke the gas and I pack heat. Ay, the end of my story is special. Vibe after vibe and it's all in one vessel. I am not here to just bet you, but you know the best me is probably defeating the best you. I know that I keep it going and I'm gonna find my soul. Yeah. Ay, transforming and I'll keep it going and keeping it going and going.
Mama, let me get my drip up, baby, let me cut like nip tuck. Old school thing, sit tall when it lift up, wrist up. Show these other niggas where the big bucks went. Got you a new Paddock, but you can't up rent. Say you in the palace, but I see you in the trenches. Ain't nobody know it, cause ain't nobody witness. Why you always sleeping on your level? Mama, let me get my drip up, baby, let me cut like nip tuck. Old school thing, sit tall when it lift up, wrist up. Show these other where the big bucks went. Got you a new Paddock, but you can't up rent. Say you in the palace, but I see you in the trenches. Ain't nobody know it, cause ain't nobody witness. Why you always sleeping on your level? I see diamond pieces in the bezel. All I see is meetings with the devil. All I see is niggas acting famous. All I see is niggas acting brainless. Or you think you skipping all the training? Or you think you skipping all the painting? Trying to level up like a saying. Tell us what you go through, like you were supposed to. I can't even hold you, gotta let you go to. Get it on your own, nigga, get it on your own. Where the fuck is Pop back? Get him on the phone. Promise I ain't staying, when I get it then I'm gone. Promise I ain't praying, mama, I've been in my head. I've been in my bed, sleeping in the red, sleeping on the edge. I might be dead, I might be dead. Suck my dick so good, I might be wed. Bitch, I hit so good, I might be on. Hit that lick so good, I leveled up. Pop that shit so good, I threw the stack. Shoot that stick so good, I fade the black. Shoot that stick so good, I fade the... Damn, mama, let me get my drip up, baby, let me cut like nip tuck. Old school thing, sit tall when it lift up, wrist up. Show these other niggas where the big bucks went. Got you a new Paddock, but you can't up rent. Say you in the palace, but I see you in the trenches. Ain't nobody know it, cause ain't nobody witness. Why you always sleeping on your level? Mama, let me get my drip up, baby, let me cut like nip tuck. Old school thing, sit tall when it lift up, wrist up. Show these other where the big bucks went. Got you a new Paddock, but you can't up rent. Say you in the palace, but I see you in the trenches. trenches. Ain't nobody know it cause ain't nobody witness. Why you always sleeping on your level?
I flip my check to get respect, I'm on it. Ay. I gotta show it cause I really shown it. Ay. The only one that's out there really doing it. Yeah, I gotta keep it moving, keep it going. Give her sexy to the early morning. Ay. No deep in my bed while she moaning. Ay. She shifting my shawty be glowing. Ay. I water her seats cause they growing. The haters wanna clap back. I got the message. My career a dream and a whole less investment. Please don't ever try to contest it. My lesson don't be minded out of them lessons. Hold up, I can hear a nigga ask questions. Hold up, backseat driver on my blessings. Hold up, check a nigga can't even just match sheet. Roll up, I'ma smoke the gas and I pack heat. Ay, the end of my story is special. Vibe after vibe and it's all in one vessel. I am not here to just best you, but you know the best me is probably defeating the best you. I know that I keep it going and I'm gonna find my soul. Yeah. Ay, transforming and I'll keep it going and keeping it going and going.
Yo, Button Drummer, what's up, man? Hope all is well.
Mama, let me get my drip up, baby, let me cut like nip tuck. Old school thing sit tall when it lift up, wrist up. Show these other niggas where the big bucks went. Got you a new paddock, but you can't up rent. Say you in the palace, but I see you in the trenches. Ain't nobody know it cause ain't nobody witness. Why you always sleeping on your level? Mama, let me get my drip up, baby, let me cut like nip tuck. Old school thing sit tall when it lift up, wrist up. Show these other where the big bucks went. Got you a new paddock, but you can't up rent. Say you in the palace, but I see you in the trenches. Ain't nobody know it cause ain't nobody witness. Why you always sleeping on your level? I see diamond pieces in the bezel. All I see is meters with the devil. All I see is niggas acting famous. All I see is niggas acting brainless. Or you think you skipping all the training? Or you think you skipping all the painting? Trying to level up like a saying. Tell us what you go through like you were supposed to. I can't even hold you. Gotta let you go to. Get it on your own, nigga. Get it on your own. Where the fuck is Pop back? Get him on the phone. Promise I ain't staying when I get it, then I'm gone. Promise I ain't praying, mama. I've been in my head. I've been in my bed. Sleeping in the red. Sleeping on the edge. I might be dead. I might be dead. Suck my dick so good.
Icon, what's up, man?
Bitch, I hit so good. I might be on.
Yes,
so
the
good,
OG Doom, Dr. Doom, yes.
So I threw the stack. Shoot that stick so good.
What's up, Icon? How you doing, man? Hope all is well.
Damn. Mama, let me get my drip up, baby, let me cut like
Mr. Rager, what's up, guy? How you doing? Hope all is well with you guys. Yo, we're gonna have a good show today. Going over some of these comments. I think there's a lot to be said about it, but and kind of how we're supposed to respond and how we're not supposed to follow. I just think, you know, as I'm doing more and more YouTube stuff and things of that nature, I just find it really interesting how people engage. So we're going to be talking about that today. I'm really excited about talking about that because I need to get it out, and I need to get your guys' opinions on like comments and topics and how you guys handle a lot of your comments or in the people talking to you. Man, this is going to be good. I think it's going to be good. You know, hopefully I can get you guys to engage a little bit today.
I'ma smoke the gas and I pack heat. The end of my story is special. Vibe after vibe and it's all in one vessel. I am not here to just best you, but you know the best me is probably defeating the best you.
Hey, this is my jam right here. We gotta let it play all the way out though. We're gonna let it play all the way out. That was my jam. That's by the homie Harry Steves, man. He's a great dude. Love his content. Really good guy, and welcome. I'm the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of Waves and Waves of People in Determination. CJ's who I am. MDSoul's what I am. So you guys can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And today, I have a good show for you, of course. All day, every day, I'm gonna have a good show for you each and every time. Hopefully you guys like it. I mean, I guess some days are better than others, I will admit. But the intent is always to put on a good show, to make sure that you have something to listen to while you're at work, because I know that's what you guys are doing. You guys are using my stuff as background noise, and that was the intent the whole time. Again, I really appreciate each and every one of you guys coming and hanging out with me. You could have listened to you could have listened to a podcast, for crying out loud, but you chose to be here and listen to me. So I appreciate each and every one of you guys, regardless of how much you feel like you're unappreciated. I appreciate you. But today, oh, that's my wife's stuff. I was like, what's that? You know what I'm talking about. I was like, man, whose phone is ringing? Whose phone is ringing right now? But no, the phone, that was my wife's stuff. So there's that part. All right, so I'm trying to find where we start at. I think we talked about it quite a bit. About, you know, the blue sky and the Twitters and the Facebooks of the world and stuff like that. Oh wait, hold on. Oh man, I got one more thing. You know what? My YouTube isn't going right now. Let me fix that, and I'll get on to a full thought. I'll show you what I'm doing, so you won't be like, yo, dude, what are you doing? Well, I'll show you what I'm doing. All right, so. Oh, the homie Johnny Fraze is making arcade sticks, man. That's what's up. I got to get back to doing that. I'll be getting back to that on maybe next month or something like that. Start building more arcade sticks and stuff. But let's go over here and go to create. We're going to go live right here on this spot. How about Verizon Wireless down for 6+ hours? That was insane, bro. I was like, yo, what are we doing? What is life, you know? That is definitely insane. All right, so we're gonna edit the description. Can we put the picture in this one? Oh, and we gotta monetize it. Turn the monetization on. All right, but yeah, I think that's insane, man. Your phone is technically a utility, you know, and at this point, for sure. There I am. Automated ads help earn. Okay, let's turn that on. I think I haven't been turning. I don't think I've been turning my ads on, so I've been making no money off of this. Oh man, my goodness, monetization overlays and stuff like that. Okay, cool. Where is the other part here that I'm looking for? This pops. Oh wait, hold on. Pop out dashboard, because I have to put the picture over this. Or can you guys? Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing right now. I'm sorry. Let me put this over here. It's in the YouTube studio on this side. My bad. Somebody's yelling at me right now. Dude, I can't see. My bad. I'm sorry. So let me turn that off, and we're gonna go back one, and then we are gonna schedule a stream, create new. And the stream is called answering comments about what fighting games lost. And we're going to say this is vert. Now, this is the vertical version of it. And then Control A, Control C. And we'll put this right here. And then we're going to say this is not people and blogs. We're going to say it's gaming. And we don't have to choose a game for that. Okay. And then we're going to select that one right there. What? File's too large? Oh no. That's not good. I needed it for maps. Had to find out. Oh, that sucks. You needed it for that? Jeez, I am so sorry that had to happen to you, my friend. I'm super duper sorry that happened to you. That's probably why I didn't upload on this side either, because the file was too big. I hate when that happens. They need to let up on the file size just a little bit. Just make it a 5 megabytes, not 2 megabytes. You know? All right, let's go to. You guys get to see some of the behind the scenes here of what I do. All right, so what is it that's causing the extra? I'm trying to see what's causing the extra bytes, I guess you can say. The extra bytes, is that a word? Am I allowed to say that? The extra bytes, I can get rid of this one. Hue saturation, boom, delete that. Delete layer mask. and then delete that one altogether. And I think we're still in business here. What's this layer effect? Oh, that's me. This rectangle, all right. And I think that's it. File, export, quick PNG export. And then we're gonna replace this one. And then let me see if it will change the size of it all. That's what she said. It's not cold. Ha. All right, show more options. I want to show more options, and I need to see the properties of this. How this is 2.2 PNGs. Oh wow. Excuse me, not PNGs. Megabytes. Why I say PNGs? Because this is a PNG. That's what that is. So what's causing it to get larger? I don't know. So let's go to export as, and we're gonna export this as a PNG, and we're gonna make the scale. We're gonna scale this down to about 75%. I think that's fair, and that will bring it. Oh, what? No, 75 is too much. Let's bring it to 80. 80%. Okay, that's 0.6. 85. 85%. No, let's say 90. 90 is just right. 90 is just right. We're going to export this. Small size. Let's see. Small size comments. That's what we're going to call it. Small size comment. All right, now let's see if this will work. Let's change the thumbnail. It's like the same thing. Christ, man. It's so picky. It's so picky. We put this in the coffee hours. Then we're going to hit next, monetize. And visibility, we're going to make this public. And I think we're good from there. I think we're actually good from there. And we should be in business for the YouTube vertical stream here. Let's see. We're going to hit we don't want the default stream key. We want this one. And we're going to hit this button right here. This should make it go. Man, my wife likes it cold in the house, man. How many like they want the super duper hot showers, but they want it super duper cold in the house? Oh man, I can cut diamonds with these things, man. Jeez, Louises. All right. That works. Oh, we're in business now. All right, the only thing that we need to fix, the only thing that we need to change now is this one right here, because it doesn't have this vertical picture. So let's go to YouTube Studio. Oh, look at us. We're so close. We're 5 away from 2,600. Yo, we're going to get like 3,000 like in no time. Yo, my growth on YouTube is way better than my growth on Twitch. It just kind of plateaued on Twitch, man. It definitely kind of plateaued on Twitch. What? All right. So let's see here. We're going to go to content, and then we're going to go to, where's the one? Oh, we're going to go live, right? And then we're going to click on this here, and we're going to change the picture up. We're going to change the picture of this one. Small size comment, boom. And we're officially done. And see all that, and all that time, my coffee was made. My coffee is made. I'm pretty happy with my coffee being made. So we're just in time to do everything. All right. Now all you have to do is hit save. If it will let me hit save, and then we can move on and go on to the next things here. Oh, there we are. Changes saved. Good job. All right, we're officially in business. But I guess I'll keep it here for the most part, because I want this goes to what we're talking about on today in community comments and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what we're going to be talking about today. Yeah. And going through some of the comments of what we had over time. But before we get to some of those comments, I want to preference or like pre-do some of the stuff beforehand, right? and why I'm like going back and reading comments. And I think that I think a lot of what's happening within the social media content, again, you know, I'm nobody, right? I don't mind being nobody, but also understanding where we stand at being who we are today, right? I believe that social media has given everyone a soapbox to stand on. And there's nothing wrong with having a soapbox to stand on, but it also gave us opportunities to talk to people in any way that we want to, right? And not understanding that if we were in person, we wouldn't be saying some of the same things. Brought the ads back right as my that's funny. And I think that's an interesting thing. Twitch tends to have no growth. Have to grow Twitch everywhere except Twitch. That is true. Welcome in, Get Wrecked, good son. That's how you say your name. I apologize if I didn't say your name the right way. But thank you. I appreciate you coming in. But I just think that's this concept's really interesting. Also, with that concept being extremely interesting, it's not really that the to support Cactus Cooler. Thank you. I appreciate you. But I think that a lot of things that are dialogue, that should be just regular conversation, turns into something that's a little bit more hostile than what it's supposed to, right? So saying, "Hey, good job," or "GG's," sometimes can sound hostile, depending on how it's used in the environment that you're using it in, right? How many times have you seen a content creator and they're playing a game and someone comes in and says GG's, and they're like, "Man, don't GG's me," you know? But in person, it'd be like, "Hey, GG," because you read additional tone with the comments that you make, right? And I just always think that's always think that's really interesting, and that's kind of what we're going to go over on today. Or for that matter, here goes one I think is really interesting, and I always wonder how some of the content creators. Oh yeah, I definitely say it. I'm like, bad games, bro. I definitely do it, but I do it in person because that's part of my personality. I have a good sense of humor, right? So here goes. I think this is a really good example of having a good sense of humor, right? So when I'm in the military, and when soldiers get promoted, you know, you go around, shake their hand, and, you know, congratulate them, right? For soldiers that I'm close to, and they get promoted, I always say, "I'm proud of you," and they'll hear, and I'll talk about them, you know. But what I do is I'll shake their hand, bring them in, and say, "Congratulations, you're still a bitch." And I'll pull back, and it's freaking, it's funny because it throws people off. And that's just being humorous, right? Like, boom, "Hey, congratulations, man. Hey, you're still a bitch. Hey, good job." Freaking hilarious. But if you do that in a space like Discord or TikTok or any social media space, you say, "Congratulations, you're still a bit," that's fighting words right there. You're like ready to fight. And I think that's kind of my point here in a lot of these cases, where you don't think you're saying something that is derogatory, but in based off the tone and the space and the platform it's in, that does matter, right? Or in general, what draws people to things is toxicness, and then we've all found out, you know, the one way or another that toxicness brings the boys to the yard, and people believe that it's not, and they just want to get their voice heard. So the videos that I made, it was just dialogue, more commentary on where we stand at in gaming in general. We got a mixed bag of things and a mixed comment, but I'm sitting here like I'm all constantly confused in in the way people respond to something that somebody else created. Is that fair? Is that fair? Is that a fair comment to say? I think that's a fair comment to say. All right. So let's start with these ones. All right, let's start with the ones that we have today. Why the FGC feels so hostile lately? Let's actually talk about it. So that's the hook. That's what pulls you in. And then you guys were already here for that dialogue and those comments there. But here, let's start with this one. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest, dog. All these comments have told me that it hasn't gotten any more hostile, but I think that the online space has made it, like you said, more people are involved and spend more time arguing about what's in the game rather than talking about the gameplay itself. I'm assuming that's what he's trying to say. A lot of gatekeeping in communities for the wrong reasons, ideological or just from moderators tripping over specific people they don't like. Biggest personal example being the GGST Discord, the Guilty Gear. That's Guilty Gear for you guys. And online making people feel invincible to say whatever they want otherwise. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. It's why I rarely play fighting games anymore, unless a few of my friends want to play a fighting game. I own with me treating large community servers as being glorified dust loop. Well, I don't know what this word is. Mizumi wiki servers for their specific game. This doesn't even include people that try to check online randoms every time they get into an argument, saying that they don't go to their locals while also begging more people to join. Oh, that's a good point right there. They haven't realized that online gaming is a default in this world, and the traveling to play something niche with people might not even like, and in this scenario you definitely won't like, doesn't sound fun at all. That's it. I like that take. Thanks for sharing. That's a good one. And they act like saying they treat people different in person doesn't just make them sound like snakes in the grassroots communities. I've definitely experienced. I have experienced. I can't spell. Experienced this myself. Good take. So, but I think I'm not trying to say that I'm here to, I'm looking for an echo chamber, right? I'm not looking for an echo chamber at all, right? But I'm looking for, intelligent dialogue, right? Intelligent dialogue. And we'll get to some that I'm like, what? Wait, what are we talking about, man? Turn the music down. All right, cool. Hey, thanks for letting me know. But and I think that's one of the points right there, right? The turn the music down in the background, man. Like, I can understand what he's saying, but I can take that personally. It'd be like, hey, it's the what's being written, not what and not how it's being written, right? I understand. Like, that's one of the things I tell my kids, right? Understand the message, don't worry about my tone, right? That's true for people that you know. How many times have you talked to your wife or your girlfriend, and she misunderstands what you're saying because of your tone of whatever it is that you're saying? You're like, yo, could you wash the dishes, please? She's like, you're yelling at me. I was like, no, I'm not. Hey, listen, worry about my tone. Don't worry about my tone. Worry about the message. And that's what you do. I wash clothes, you do dishes, and you haven't done the dishes in X amount of time, and I've washed clothes every single week so far. Do your part, right? You can have that dialogue in person, but online, do the dishes. I need you to own this. You're like, whoa, hey, who you think you're talking to? Wait a minute. So, but no, I don't take that stuff personally. There's only a certain few that I take a little personally, and I'm like, boop. Blocked. I'm going to protect my peace and not be concerned with creating another fan. And if you were a fan or a fan or a friend, you wouldn't be making the comments that you'd be making, right? I think that makes sense. I think that makes the most sense. It makes the most sense. All right. Let's check out some other ones. Here goes one. I like this one. You're talking about doing customer service for this. We're talking about the FGC, and I'm doing all this to make a point of one particular one that I liked a whole lot. It was a really good comment, and we'll make a video out of that comment. I thought it was just really good. Yeah, like bad game. That's funny. You're over here on Twitch. Get wrecked. Oh, thanks for the follow, dude. I really appreciate or do that. I don't know. You could be, it's 2020. It's 2026. I gotta be careful. I can't just. Someone was offended that I called him dude. I'm like, what? What? Why are you offended by that? Because that's not my pronouns. Well, I call my wife dude, for crying out loud. But I have to be careful. I have to be more careful these days. You're a dude. Oh, hey, wait, hold on. Wait. Did you just dude me from like Disgaea? Did you dude me like on Disgaea? You play Disgaea. Please tell me you play Disgaea. You're offended? Funk Congress is offended. I'm sorry that I offended you. Oh, wait, hey, we can be friends. We officially can be friends. Say what you want. No, we got to be careful. My job doesn't allow me to say what I want. I can get fired from my job for doing things on social media and saying things that I shouldn't say on social media. So I have to be careful. It is what it is. But welcome in, Funk Congress. Can I just call you Funk? Because Funk Congress, it's kind of a tongue twister. Say Funk Congress 3 times for Funk Congress. You end up going con. But welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's kind of gross. Oh man. Nah. I'm a member of the United States Army, and there's certain things I can't say, especially being an officer, and I legitly can lose my everything. No, I'm going to call you Funk. I'm going to call you Funk. All right, so this one I thought was pretty cool. Brusky, he said broski. I like when people call you bro. That's like certain terms are terms of endearment, right? Broski, I do customer support for the PvP games. I've been doing it for around 5 years, and I can confidently state that it got way worse during the last 2 years. I handle player reports, and it gets nasty. Sometimes the things said are so terrible that we need to escalate the reports to the authorities. That is insane. I didn't know that was like that. Like, has anybody gotten a comment in their inbox that they had reported and it was like terrible? I think the worst that I got was being called a pussy or something like that. I think that's the worst that I got. What else have I had? I on the comms, I've been called the N-word on the comms. They're like, you sound like you're black. N-word. I'm like, whoa, hey, mute. Who's this guy? What's going on? But Morgan Blogs 97, I appreciate you subscribing. Thank you so much. I wonder, a lot of games are very strict on their chats now, so people can't even do basic banter. Would this make people more hostile when they have to jump through hoops to message someone? I see where you're going at with that, and I think where you're going at is ultimately like that's the nature of it all. But I get it. I understand the freedom of speech, but it's not the freedom of consequence, right? I've said it before, and I know this is an impossible thing to do. I believe that when it comes to social media and gaming, and I saw someone get banned for saying GG's easy in a game. What game was that got banned for that one? Man, yeah, that's really strict. Never mind. That's super strict. Where that's going, that's super strict. Let's think about this for a second. An old friend of mine said he doesn't like when non-black randoms call him brother in public. I think it matters of respect. Yeah, I can see that. I can see now that can be abused. Yeah, it can. I don't play baseball, Douglas, so I wouldn't be able to answer your question anyway. But thanks, I appreciate you. Make sure you subscribe. Yes, so all right. Here goes one. It's to your point there, Button Drummer. Out of context, calling someone Bubba, right? So in the military, I hear it a lot from the white officers, and go get your Bubbas. Go get this, go get that. Or calling someone Bubba. Hey, what's up, Bubba? How many country folks do you know that has a cousin named Bubba, right? My uncle's name was Bubba, right? Here it is. The origins of Bubba is the strong accents of the Africans coming from Africa during slavery. So they would go, my Bubba, instead of brother, right? So to me, it's a little racist for someone that doesn't understand the context of that and making fun of somebody and saying, go get your Bubbas. You're making fun of the pronunciation and how thick their accent is. You don't even realize that's what's happening and that's what you're doing, right? So for me, I take offense when someone says, hey, go get your Bubbas, instead of saying, go get your Joes, right? It can be offensive. And so I understand where your friend stands at with that. If someone's just coming up, hey, what's up, brother? You're like, hey, so I understand that to a certain extent. But there were mixed opinions on his post, but I think it comes down to context. Yes, the context of respect. You can tell when people are trying to be harmful. Like bud, that one, the term bud blurs lines on a regular basis. When I know I'm trying to be a jerk and offensive, I go, hey, no problem, bud. So when I hear other people say it, I'm like, in Tennessee, you call people buddy, and hey, that fool over there, that's how we use the term buddy. Look at little buddy, So hearing the term bud, hey, bud, thanks. Excuse me? So I use that as an offensive term. Yo, Acid Train, what's up? I had a conversation on a similar topic when friendly banter come into play. Some people have been so desensitized their friendly banter is just disrespect. I don't disagree with that either. You never heard Get Your Bubbas? Yeah. Over there at Fort Hood, Texas, when I was a young lieutenant, I do that. And even now, when I hear certain things, because now I'm a major, right? When I hear certain things, I go, hey, come here, sir, Lieutenant Colonel or Colonel so-and-so. I don't interact with generals as frequently, but hey, come here, bring it in, come here. You can't do that. But yeah, some people take it too far. I think some of the places that you don't you don't attack people, right? Like, you say things that are offensive only if that's an actual flaw. Like, I can go to Acid Train and go, hey, you got big old ears. He's like, oh. But it's not true because his ears aren't big, right? But if I start talking about his beard and be like, hey, bro, your beard is weird, he's going to take offense to that. So I'm like, you got to be mindful of how you are talking to people, right? Beautiful analysis. I do think arcades in in-person spaces create hostility. I'll buy that. Half my friends are in arcades. Here goes one of the ones I was talking about, right? And understanding how things are delivered. And again, I don't mind talking. right? But when you're having dialogue, right, you don't dismiss people, right? So what I understand, and I think what other people miss, and this is my opinion, we misunderstand the difference between argument, debate, and discussion. So an argument is you aggressively trying to get your point across, right? And ultimately saying you're wrong, I'm right. That's what I would define as kind of like an argument, right? Then a debate is two people coming to the table to share ideas, and they say, here's what I understand from my perspective. This is what I understand from my perspective. We both got new information. Let's go back to our little hidey holes, research what they said. I'm going to research what they said, and then we're going to come back to the table, and then we're going to find common ground, right? That'd be the bit. And then discussion is two people talking for the understanding of perspective, right? So I can say that, hey, this is purple. And then someone's going to go, well, that is fuchsia. Well, let's talk about why that's purple and that's fuchsia. Now we have a discussion, right? I agree and understand where you're coming from, but this is the reason why I said it was purple, right? Looking this old man talking about, look at this young man. I don't understand what you wrote there. Hey, you gotta learn how to spell and make a grammatical sentence the right way. Oh man, that's what I'm talking about right here, right? That's my point. So now we're debating. We're discussing. Excuse me. We're discussing the color, and nobody's necessarily right. I'm just helping you understand my perspective and where we're coming from, right? Right. So, and this feels like a fabricated argument with no real talking points. Jesus Christ, man, you don't know me. So then why are we talking? You know what I'm saying? Like, so if I and it's kind of my point with the YouTube spaces and the content creation spaces. Like for me, I typically don't comment. If I comment, it's like in a picture. If it's a comment, a shut down conversation, what's the point, right? What's the point? I agree with you on that, and that's where I'm like, what am I missing here? So let's go back to this one. This feels like a fabricated argument with no real talking point. The problem is really just Twitter and the community just staying there when it became a fascist website that actively shows you people you don't want to see. Twitter had the problems you are talking about years before it became X, and now a worse version of that is the FGC's norm. And so for me, I'm like, man, you said a lot of nothing, but I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Because really, you could just take this whole part out right here, this first part right here. You can take that part out, and now we have a regular conversation. We would have a regular conversation from that point on, right? And even then, I wouldn't tell them like, "Hey, I don't know where you're going at with this." I wouldn't say that at all. I would sit back and go, "Oh, good point. Hey, thanks for the point." But this right here shows that you're trying to be combative, Get wrecked exactly. So this is what I say, and so I don't. The way I respond to certain things, I make sure that the ball is in your court, so that you can be the one that continues to be the aggressor, Yo, Foxy, I don't disagree with that either. I don't disagree with that either in general, right? I said, but this is what I said, and it's kind of my point. Hey, thanks for commenting on a fabricated topic. I'm glad this pointless topic could get you to talk about something, ultimately allowing you to create real talking points. And that's how, I know how to be a jerk too. You know, I know how to be a jerk too. Again, it's not to have a no dialogue at all. But if you disagree with something, hey, tell me. I think that's where I'm at in life. Tell me the difference. Tell me what you need. You know. For example, here goes another one. I don't go to my wife and go, I hate the food that you make. She'd be offended, and she wouldn't make me dinner ever again, right? I think we can all agree that if I did that, or you did that to your, we'd be in a situation where your wife would make you sleep on the couch. But instead, I go, hey babe, hey, you made dinner tonight. I didn't like it. Not because you didn't take the time out and it wasn't done with care. These are some of the things I did like. Hey, I like the texture on this, but hey, this I didn't like the flavor of the meat this go around. It was a little bit too. It had too much garlic in it this go around, and I don't like garlic that much. I don't like the garlic flavor that much. Now she might be offended, but then she goes, oh, okay, I'll hold back on the garlic. So this isn't an attack. This is more so like, hey, this is what could be done better. There's nothing wrong with critique. There's absolutely nothing wrong with critique, but it's the way that we critique that is the issue more than anything else. There's so many other ways we can do this. Here goes another great example of what I'm talking about, right? Black Nerd Talk. The problem is, due to the foundational structure of the FGC, these spaces aren't lucrative and inevitably shut down. Or if they become lucrative, they stop appealing exclusively to the FGC. The amount of gaming venues I've seen shut down between living in Montreal and Toronto, I've lost count. And this is true, right? Now let's scroll back up. What if he started that comment with, this feels like a fabricated argument with no real talking points, and then followed that up with, the problem is due to foundational structures of the FGC. Yo, you'd be like, yo, and I think that's kind of my point, right? We can, to what you guys are saying, make America hate again, right? I think there's a place for that level of hate, right? But also, you don't just naturally just go off on somebody unless you're in the car and you're doing road rage, right? That's the only time you just like naturally just go off on somebody. But typically, you don't just randomly go up to somebody. And there's etiquette. Can we agree that there's etiquette when it comes to being in social spaces? Like, amongst men, unless you're at a baseball game or a major event, when you go pee, the man law is you leave a stall open between you and that other man. You don't go next to the man and start peeing with them when there's all these other open stalls, right? We can agree to that. That's a social and cultural norm, right? And I think those types of things need to happen within the social media spaces, whether it's the X, whether it's on PlayStation or Xbox Live or anything like that. I think that needs to happen. I don't know. I'm from Texas, so I don't know what FGC space is. I lived in Texas. I was stationed there. I was stationed at Fort Hood. I was stationed in El Paso. So that's Killeen, Texas, and that is Fort Bliss. Yeah, that's El Paso, Texas. And they did have those spaces. They definitely did. It's just kind of one of those is what it is type situations, right? I guess it's where, yeah, I grew up in Waco, not far from, okay. Yeah, Killeen definitely has those spaces. that you're talking about that are potential FGC spaces, right? But I think it might have it's been several years, so it might be a little bit different now. So why do you look like you're on edge? Because I had coffee, Nathan. Nathan Ketchum, don't forget to subscribe. Seeing that you came in and made a comment, it sounds like you want to engage. So you can engage more often. Make sure you subscribe so I show up in your timeline, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for noticing that I'm on edge because I have my coffee. Also, they got a couple good places in Austin, and they got a you see what I'm talking about? Get wrecked. It's that type of stuff. The social etiquette online. It's always interesting to me. I just find it interesting. You know, typically if I go to a new channel, I'll go, hey, what's up? How's it going? The problem is people don't respond immediately. And sometimes I understand, hey, you're in the middle of the game, you're focused, especially you're playing a fighting game, you're focused, and you don't have time to talk sometimes. And you know what? That's okay. That's perfectly fine. I understand that. But the start of it is, hey, how's it going? How are you? I hope all is well. Hey, I see that you're doing this. Oh, let me join in the conversation. And then you kind of go back and forth, you know, and then you ultimately become a friend. But just jumping in there and just saying the first thing you observe, I think is really interesting. I don't like, for another example, I'm not sensitive about it or anything like that. I don't care because I got a wife and 3 sons. I have a wife and 3 sons, right? And so I know sometimes when I'm tired or I'm exhausted about something, that's how you know I'm tired or exhausted. My eye starts to droop. I have a lazy eye or something weird like that where my eyes droop a little bit, right? Especially if I didn't get all my rest. And someone goes, hey, you had replying to several comments, hey, you had a stroke. Did you have a stroke? Like, dude, shut up. That was completely unnecessary. You know? Like, come on, dude. You wouldn't say that to somebody, you know, in public. You wouldn't go, hey, did you look like you lost a lot of weight. Oh, you look tired. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that at all. So let's move on. Let's move on. Keep on going. There was another one that was there that I thought was. Now you have no reason to visit your hometown. That's funny. This is what I feel like. This is kind of offensive, but it's not towards me necessarily. But it's like, wow. It's because the FGC is already pussified. Like, whoa, why would you say that? You know, or this one, nah, not really. I see way more positivity and chillness. But again, it's like you see it, but like, let's explain it a little bit more. I want to see more. I want to hear more. You know, just play on cabs. All right, tell me more about that. You know. Or here goes one specifically that I was like, yo, that's really interesting, right? And in the way that we deliver our comments, right? Person says, hostile how? It's called being in a fandom. But I'm like, you tell me. It's like, it's clear that you didn't watch the video and you just wanted to say something. You just wanted to say something. I said it in the video. It's happened several. This kind of comment has happened several times where it's like, dude, what do you mean? help me understand where you're coming from, because I would like to engage in dialogue with you. And I even did the challenge, almost challenged him. I said, I said it all in the video, man. Make sure you watch to the end. What I'm saying isn't an attack and more of a general observation. With that, I would like your take. Make a video that says it isn't countering what I am saying here in the video. I would love to hear your point of view, more specifically the fandom you mentioned. But I don't know. But yeah, I thought all those were interesting. But now the one specifically that I want to go with here, and the one that I want to make a video about, and I thought was really good. And there goes Gotix. Why I say go? Get wrecked. There's get wrecked comment right there. I think that was a pretty good comment. Solid comment from a 40-year-old plus male. Good comments. That next comment though, fighting games were dumbed down to toddler face. I don't disagree with you on that. So sometimes you're just like, you know what? You got it. I don't know what to tell you on that one. I don't know what to tell you on that one. But I'm trying to find the one that I thought this was interesting. They said their comment before they made a. I thought that was weird. You made a comment before you watched the video. That's like your wife going, "Hey, we need to talk and discuss your cheating. Like, before we discuss your cheating, let me tell you something. It wasn't me. I don't know what you're talking about. I was home." Like, dude, let her get it out and tell you why you were cheating and how you were cheating. But anyways, sign of guilt, I guess. That next, I comment up front on videos sometimes because I want to see if the initial thoughts are in line with the video, and I can't make the thought after having heard the video. You know what? I'll buy that. That's fair. But even then, what? Why? Why? Because then you end up looking like a jerk face in some cases, right? Because we all can admit that there's a lot of clickbait type stuff, It's definitely a little rose-colored tinted glasses going on. Yeah, anonymous comments are generally going to be more vitriolic. But let's not pretend like the FGC was all sunshines back. Yeah, I can agree with that. That's a good one. That was a very good one. I like how you comment that one. All right, cool. But I'm still trying to find the one that we're going to be talking about today. I did make a screenshot of it because it was that good. It was really, really good. This one right here. I like this comment. I like this comment right here. Great comment. This is a really, at least I think it's a really good comment. And we're gonna take a deep dive on this one. This is from the video. Are fighting games actually worse, or are we just less tolerant? That's where it comes from. I don't think accessibility inherently equates to better. I'm of the belief that there is a depth in limitation and learning to exploit or work around those limitations. Having everything explained to me, tutorials, onboarding, frame data, combo guides, and the like have straight up killed my interest in the genre. There's a reason the term flowchart or flowcharting took off. You learn a few B&Bs, figure out your game, skip neutral button, since they all have them now, and you're 80% of the way there to winning consistently, brain free. I'm assuming he meant brain cell free. Combined with DLC season passes that are mapped out before the games are even released, I don't think people are saying that they're worse from a technical standpoint, but the experience of discovery and experimentation is largely gone. you no longer unlock characters because they're going to be sold to you down the line. And for me personally, every game having both a skip neutral button and a comeback mechanic just makes them less fun to play. I love that. He said that beautifully. At least I think he said that beautifully. Yeah, he's definitely talking facts. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. Yeah, I think that one is definitely worth talking about and engaging in right here. This was a great comment and a great way of engaging with the content creator and creating additional dialogue. So I really appreciate him. His name is Bud Hockingpin. I like that, Bud Hockingpin. So we're gonna respond to Bud Hockingpin on today with today's video that I'm gonna create, and then I'm gonna post it later on. So with that, I have my notes on it. So if you're like see me looking down or whatever, is because I write it out and script it out and take notes on these things and the things that they say. So with that, guys, let's jump into today's topic and talk about it. You also can check me out on YouTube right there. You can see that I have the little, hey, check me out on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe. I really appreciate that. Greetings, most determined soul, C.J. Berry, leader of Waves and Waves of People in Determination. And today we're going to be talking about a YouTube comment that I've gotten from Bud Hockingpin. I believe that's how you say your name. If I said your name wrong, I apologize to you, man. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. But I want to start this video by saying something very clear. I agree with this man's comment. It's what it is. And I like these types of comments because it allows for like real dialogue, and I really appreciate that, right? And so, yes, I agree with the comment. Not in a reactionary way, though. And I want you guys to understand it's not like, oh, we're going to react. Yeah, I did that already. If you haven't already checked out the stream, I already did the reaction part, all right, to other comments, right? And this is also not in a modern games are bad type of way. We're not doing it that way. But it's specifically going to be very, very intentional. This comment isn't saying fighting games are worse from a technical standpoint. It's saying the experience of learning, discovering, and flowing inside these games has changed. And for some players, that change feels like a loss. And that's what Bud Hockingpin had said, right? So instead of arguing with it, I want to walk through it piece by piece and explain why this feeling exists, what actually changed, and why both sides of this conversation are right at the same time. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. So I'm going to read, let's read this comment one more time. I don't think accessibility inherently equates a better, rewind, because I can't read. Let's go back over here real fast and read this one more time. I don't think accessibility inherently equates to better. I'm of the belief that there is depth in limitations in learning to exploit or work around those limitations. Having everything explained to me, tutorial, onboarding, frame data, combo guides, and the like, have straight up killed my interest in the genre. There's a reason the term flowcharting took off. You learn a few B&Bs, figure out your game skip neutral button, since they all have them now, and you're 80% of the way there to winning consistently. Brain cell free or brain free. You don't have to use your brain, that's what he's saying. Combine that with DLC season passes that are mapped out before the games are even released. I don't think people are saying that they're worse from a technical standpoint, but the experience of discovery and experimentation is largely gone. You no longer unlock characters because they're gonna be sold to you down the line. And for me personally, every game having both a skip neutral button and a comeback mechanic just makes them feel less fun to play. And man, I think that's a great comment. Wow. That is a super good comment in my opinion. Yo, Brawley, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. You can come to my birthday party. So the first point here that he made is accessibility versus depth. You know, that's kind of where I want to start off with here today. Am I allowed to start there? I'm going to start there. It doesn't automatically mean better, right? Accessibility doesn't exactly mean that it's better. And I agree. There's absolutely no depth in limitation. Older fighting games I'm not going to say are because they're older, right? Older fighting games were limited in ways that force you to engage differently. For the most part, there were fewer mechanics. There were less information. All you had was a booklet. I don't know. Do you guys remember Tekken 3? When I first got Tekken 3, I got the booklet. I was like, oh, this is cool. This is some cool stuff, right? And then I was opening through it, and it's like, boom. They only had like 5 moves from their moveset, and it was just a small set. So you had to get in there and figure it out yourself in training mode and looking at the list there, right? At the move list. I was like, yo, that's crazy. That's insane. And they didn't give you combos or anything like that. You just had to figure out the combos yourself. Same thing with Street Fighter. It did the exact same thing, right? It did the exact same thing. And I'm not going to say that it was, I'm not going to say it's necessarily a bad thing, like kind of what he's implying. But it doesn't allow for creativity. You know, we have combo trials and stuff like that. But yeah, there wasn't a lot of hand-holding. There wasn't a tutorial. Like Street Fighter gives you a tutorial right now. Mortal Kombat gives you a tutorial. And then it has nerve to reward you with the achievement once you do the tutorial. How many people have done a tutorial in their fighting game? It's like, what? I need a tutorial for this? Same thing. I just did it with Marvel Tokon. Marvel Tokon, before I could even get to do the beta and fight other people, it made me do a tutorial. And I'm like, yo, if I'm doing the beta, it's probably because I play this type of game, right? People that are uninterested in fighting games, they're not gonna get the beta of Marvel. So why am I doing a tutorial? So no, I agree with them, and I think now they kind of pigeonhole you. They make you play the game the way they want you to play the game. I think a lot of people say that with Tekken 8. I think King is a great example. You were able to play King in almost any way you wanted to in Tekken 7, and now Tekken 8, it definitely pigeonholes you and making sure that you play him as a grappler. I think that's really, really interesting. You learn by experimenting back in the day, and by failing, and by feeling the rhythm of the game. Anybody know that you get a rhythm going of the game? But here's the part we don't always acknowledge, right? The limitations don't create depth. They filtered players until only people willing to dig for depth remained, right? And you know, that's where like games like Marvel versus Capcom come into play, right? We can say during that time there were things that were limited in that game, but there's a lot of guys that just sat there and said, hey, I'm going to mix and match my lineup. I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to try to figure out how to maximize these combos, to optimize these combos. And that's where the depth comes into play, right? Same thing with Street Fighter, understanding the original Street Fighter there, that there were no combos and it was a glitch in the game, and people learned how to take advantage of that glitch, thus making it have more depth. I think that makes sense. So yes, the depth is real and was real, but it was gated behind frustration, obscurity, and time. Modern games didn't remove depth, they removed the filter. So now you can find all those tricks of the trade, you know, on a website, or get tips from YouTube, or any other social media platform that's out there, and people aggressively get that much better faster. Kind of is what it is. I think the next point there is the loss of learning on your own. I think that's a huge one right there. This is where I fully agree with Big Homie giving us that insight there. The ability to truly learn on your own, not be told, not be optimized, not be guided, has faded into the background. I know there's been many a time someone said, hey, your Paul, you didn't optimize your Paul. I'm like, I thought I did. Well, Paul can get 109 damage, and you just left damage on the table by only doing, 50 damage. Oh. Okay, my bad. Order fighting games let you wander. You weren't told this is optimal, this is safe, this is correct. You discovered it through playing. Modern fighting games are efficient teachers, but efficiency replaces exploration. You learn faster, but you learn less personality. Thus, a lot of people playing the game the same way, right? How many times have you came across a Cammy in Street Fighter 6 and say, hey, this Cammy plays like insert guy Punk. There we go. Punk. Or this Balrog plays like Brian F. or Smug. I think that's happened a lot because people are imitating their favorite content creators or pro players and not creating their own style with their character there. It moved out of the game and into guides, videos, frame data, overlays, community consensus, and for players who fell in love with fighting games through self-discovery, that shift hurts, and it hurts bad. It hurts bad. Button Drummer says they had forums with all that info before, and now it's just shoved in our face rather than we have to look for it. That's fair. Also, this is from Get Wrecked, also something to be said with presenting people with info before they're even capable of making use of it. That's true as well. I don't disagree with you. Sometimes you don't know. Why is my camera doing that? Sometimes you don't know, and you're not going to know how a game works, and you're just being told this is where you need to start, and you don't understand why you do it that way. Oh, I'm going to do a Korean backdash. Why are you Korean backdashing? Help me understand why you're doing that evasive tactic. Well, because that's Tekken fundamentals. Well, sure, we can say that's Tekken fundamentals. I'll play that game with you, but is it really? When we don't know why? I don't think so. No, we are not talking politics. I'm sorry. On to our next point. We also mentioned flowcharting. Flowcharting isn't the problem. Losing flow is. This is where flowcharting gets misunderstood, I think. All right, flowcharting has always existed. Flowcharting exists so that we don't have to consciously think about every interaction that we have, right? They allow you to play instead of analyze. And I agree with what he's saying, but the problem isn't that flowcharts exist. The problem is flowchart has been interrupted. In older games, once you found your rhythm, you stayed in that motion, right? Now you're constantly interrupted by system checks. Is this high? Is this low? Is this neutral? Is this armored? Is this safe? Is this baited, right? I think that's kind of why we have like Tekken Casino. That's why they call it Tekken Casino, because technically it kind of takes you out of your flowchart and you have to stop and think. Like, are they? And then on top of that, you got to make a bet. And you have to gamble on the choice that you're making there. And that takes you out of your flow state. At least I think so. I think it takes you out of your flow state. And that's kind of not what you want to do. And people have systems in their flow. And it's up to your opponent to recognize your system in your flow chart. More than it is that people will have these crazy flow charts and they never existed before. But instead of flowing, you're evaluating constantly. Instead of expression, you're responding to everything. That constant interruption kills momentum, and momentum is where fighting games feel best, when you have that momentum. I think also creativity versus hold on, how do I want to say this one? Creativity versus prescription is the next point that I want to make here, right? Creativity versus what's given to you. That's kind of how I want to say that there. This is the heart of the issue, I think. Older fighting games said you can play this game however it is that you want to play the game. Modern fighting games, they tell you this is how it was meant to be played. That's what Tekken does. It definitely does that in Tekken 8. And Street Fighter does that a little bit in Street Fighter 6. Like, hey, this is how Drive Rush is supposed to use, and we're going to limit you on this. We're going to show you how to play this game and take advantage of throw. You have to play the game in this way, and we're not going to take the throw loops out. Play the game like this. It's not necessarily bad in my opinion, but it's definitely limiting. Am I saying that wrong? Let's rewind. That's not inherently bad. No. That's not inherently bad, but it's limiting. There you go. We've lost space for personal creativity. That's kind of why I've been talking about pocket bravery. It allows you to continue to be creative in the way that you do your combos and set things up. And I'm always surprised when I see games like that not get praised and more people play it. But yeah, we lost space for personal creativity. Not optimal creativity, not tier list creativity, but expressive creativity. Take Street Fighter Alpha, for example. I think the Vism system that they have there, starting in, Street Fighter Alpha 2, I think that is a great example where it says, boom, it doesn't have a combo route. It does have a timing window, but you know what I'm getting at here. There's no specific character that has a particular setup that you have to do the same way as another character. You weren't chasing the answer necessarily with that Vism. You were exploring possibilities. You were definitely exploring possibilities. Modern systems are tighter. They're more solved. They're more direct. There's less room to wander. And wandering is where the creativity lies. I think that it's like a double-edged sword, because Mortal Kombat did that, right? There was the base combo, right? That's what they call dial combos, but then they had other combos within it, right? And so they had that initial, this is what I want you to do, and then there was a little bit more exploration after that. I think Mortal Kombat 3 kind of did a good job of that, kind of. Not the best job, but kind of did that. I think Killer Instincts, the modern Killer Instincts, I think that did an excellent job of allowing you to explore just a little bit in the way that you do your combos. And I think a lot of people loved it and continue to play to this day. So I think those are some good examples there. Let's hold the phone for a second here. Oh, Jeremiah, you like this shirt? I think I'm going to put it on sale, the Team Capri shirt. I think I'm going to put it on sale maybe this weekend. I thought this was a cool one. I got a couple of them there, but thank you. I appreciate that. Anybody interested in the Capri shirts that I'm rocking, you're more than welcome to get one on the website that we have, the Team Capri website. I'm the team manager for Team Capri, and we have a lot of good players on that team, so come support us. Limitations breed creativity in their own way, though. I can get behind that. I think I'm just out of touch in fighting games. I don't have time to constantly practice. I'll play that game too. I'm a casual fighting game. I just play for fun. I've never labbed a single minute in my life. I just get on and fight. That's actually really fun. I miss those days where you just get on and fight. I guess limiting is also a way to make gameplay homogeneous overall, homogeneous overall, for the lack of, I know what you're saying. I would say that maintains things simple. I hear you. Hey, what's up, Ollie? How's it going, man? When I saw Miguel wasn't in Tekken 8, I didn't buy it. I don't have time to learn another fighter. I understand. I completely understand, Roy. But even then, I don't think that Miguel's gonna play the same anyway. I think all the characters play differently in this version of Tekken. But Crazy. I spend at least an hour a day in the lab just pumping it up. Just pumping. Ugh. All right. All right, on to the next one. I think this is a good point. My voice went high on that one, just like that. Comeback mechanics and feeling of correction. Comeback mechanic. Let's rewind. Rewind. On to the next point. Yeah, there you go. Because I'm making a video. I got to make the video. You guys get to see behind the scenes when I'm messing up. On to our next point. Comeback mechanics and the feeling of correction. I also completely agree with the thought of comeback mechanics. I think they're stupid. Personally, I think it's the dumbest thing ever. If you're winning, you should continue to win. Period. Now, games always had this, right? So like the Art of Fighting, they had the desperation move and stuff like that. You know, you had different mechanics in games, and they kind of set you up to be comfortable with comeback mechanics. Supers can be considered comeback mechanics technically, right? But they're just dumb. So imagine running a race, right? And halfway through the race, the officials dump tar on the track. Not because of the strategy, but because the other runners unlock it through DLC. That would feel ridiculous. That's how the comeback mechanics feel today. They feel artificial, they're universal, and then they inject rather than, they feel injected instead of earned, right? So like rage arts. I hate rage arts. I loathe rage arts. Because like you have so much health left and they just take all that health away. Imagine what they would do or what they would have to do in order to make a comeback without that rage art, right? I don't think I mind the gray health is in Street Fighter also, right? I don't think I mind you earning your health back because that's earned, right? And so for certain moves like we took away gray health instead. I'm cool with that. But like just flat out, boom, you are down and out and someone's giving you the business and they're in their flow state and you interrupt their flow state with the rage art, I think that's garbage. I think that's awful. They didn't reward the better player. They just corrected something that didn't need to be corrected. And when every game uses a similar comeback mechanic, the tension stops feeling dramatic and it starts feeling expected. And you're like, oh, here it comes. Here we go. And I think it's just stupid. Just my personal opinion. I do not like comeback mechanics. I just don't. Erebus, what's up, man? I don't lab either. I practice combos, then I'm ready. You can still be a filthy casual and achieve a high rank. I don't disagree with that. After Tekken 6, it gotten way too competitive for me to enjoy. You eventually got to get rid of getting put in a blender. That's fair. Sounds like the Hunger Games. Ha, that's funny. Getting meter for being hit is a comeback mechanic too. That is true. That is what is that? Street Fighter 4? For your Omega Super? Or your Ultra Super? Which one? I can't remember. I haven't played Street Fighter 4 in so long, man. But no, I think you make a good point. It's Rumspringa. That's a German term? But yes. Or is it Swedish? It's a European term. But yo, welcome in. Thanks for the comment, man. I appreciate you. This is something that you can apply to all games in the 90s. And is that the philosophy behind it was more about constant replayability, practice, and just investing time into the game? Yes, I think a lot of games lack replayability. Samurai Showdown had it in it too. It had a pretty good comeback mechanic, right? But it wasn't overpowered. It wasn't just OP, right? It wasn't just like, hey, I'm gonna make a comeback in every. No, you still had the winner, the person winning still had a comfortable lead, and were in a position where they had to be a little bit more mindful. But it wasn't like a nuclear button, right? Amish, there it is. It's Amish. Yes. It's that thing where you get to go sinning for like a couple of months and then you come back after you finish sinning, right? I think that's what that is. That's why I use Rage Drive. I'd rather extend a combo. I'm with you on that. Playing Tekken 3 on PS1 as a kid, my dad used to spam moves and combos with King. I'll never forget the annoyance and irritation. You're like, Dinkelberg? That's how you treat it. Nah, with Gunnery Rage Art every time. Have a 5-minute break while the cutscene has happened. That's funny. Run the Springer. Yeah, that's, I like that name, by the way. That's a good name. All right. So now this is where the comment is like absolutely right. The comment nails several truths, right? Fighting games are converging. Systems are becoming familiar across titles. Discovery is happening less inside the game. Creativity is increasingly prescribed, right? That frustration is extremely valid. And I'm going to have to agree with Big Homie on this one. I fully agree with him on that one. I think that's more of a added points. I just don't have a lot of time to add additional things in videos because obviously our attention spans aren't that long. But no, I'm going to have to stand 10 toes down with the homie. Where the full picture lands, though, and where it all comes together is modern fighting games, again, they didn't get worse. They just changed the priority of the way that we play the games, right? Older games in that era, it was mastery through survival, depth through obscurity, discovery through isolation. This new era, though, on the other hand, mastery through onboarding, depth through systems, discovery through community. Neither is necessarily wrong, but they definitely feel very, very different. I think that I learned to love fighting games by the way they felt, the way you could flow without interpretation, and discovering things that no one told you about. So, you know, yes, I'm going to say I think those things are definitely missing. And those are some very, very important things that are missing with what we're doing and how we're playing fighting games today. So again, the question we have to continue to ask, are modern games actually worse? And I think the answer is no. We are just missing discovery. And we kind of miss being lost in the sauce and trying to figure it out. We miss things more than it is that we are actually admitting that the games are horrible. I've said it before, you know. Hey, in a lot of cases with the games that we're playing today, we can call some of these games anything that we want them except for the thing that it's called. So you could call Street Fighter 6 anything that you want right now. You could call that Darkstalkers, and I think people would accept it a little bit better because we haven't had a new Darkstalkers in a very long time. Or you could call Tekken 8, you know, King of the Iron Fist tournament, Enter the Wind Fist, or the King of the Iron Kicks tournament, and people are like, oh, this isn't Iron Fist, this is Iron Kicks. There's a difference, right? And I don't think people would bat an eye at it. It's just what we expected of this game is different. It's just different. And now I think these companies have just stopped hiding that they're different and just said, boom, here it is, take it or leave it. But with that, yo, guys, hey, leave a comment down below. Let's discuss. I like discussing these types of things. Leave a comment down below. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm the most determined soul, CJ Berry. Success and victory don't block with your face. And I will see you guys on the next one. Peace out. And thank you guys for commenting and hanging out with us. And thanks for the follow, Juju. I look like the rapper Fabo. Yo, Henry, while you're here, make sure you subscribe. And so that you can continue to look at Fabo on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, okay? Groundy, what's up? How's it going, man? Hope all is well. Let me go back and read some of this stuff. Most games with meter give you meter when you get hit. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 has it too, for example, but it doesn't feel as bad as an Ultra or a Rage Art because you still have to use it with more intention and skill. Yes, absolutely. I don't disagree with that one. You're right. I like that comment there. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'm gonna switch over here to this side so we all can see and talk about this together. I want you guys to know that I'm seeing your comments here. Maybe it's me. I kind of look at fighters like a musical instrument. Nobody can do the work for you. You have to put practice and build muscle memory and rhythm for yourself. It's a personal pursuit. Okay, I'll buy that. I'll buy that. Juju, again, thanks for the follow. You mean I have to make friends to play games? No, you don't have to do that if you don't want to. I still love fighting games, but I don't enjoy playing it anymore. I'd rather be a spectator. I think they could do a better job in the space of spectating a little bit more, you know? I think that's another missing piece to this. We should want to get to know the players and who they are and stuff like that, and not just the game itself. I don't think that's fair to the community. Tekken 8, King of the New Generation. Yeah, that's funny. Matt with the comment. I want to hop in on this. I've been playing Serious since Tekken Tag 1, and ST Modern Fighters are full stopless, demanding in both execution and knowledge checks. But I get that they got to get back. Help me understand what you're saying, Matt. I've been playing Serious Tekken Tag 1 and ST. It's ST you're saying. What game is ST? Is that Super Street Fighter Turbo? Modern fighters are full of stopless, demanding on both execution and knowledge checks. Modern fighters are... They got to get that bag. No, they do got to get the bag. Although I will say modern fighters that are exceptions to the rule, like City of the Wolves. And yes, yeah. City of the Wolves. I think that's done another game that I'm sitting here like, why aren't more people talking about this one? Why aren't they talking about this? I think City of the Wolves is incredible, but you know, I'm in a place right now, Matt, where it's like if it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense, and I think that's part of it, right? People are just uninterested in City of the Wolves, so I moved on, right? Not to say that City of the Wolves was bad. So look, all right, let's rewind. There's levels to this. I don't play, I play a lot of fighting games, just in general, right? I play a lot of, and I enjoy fighting games in general. But the fighting game that I was able to build community with and create friends for is Tekken. So I stick to Tekken more than anything else. And I think that's where some of the hostility comes from, because there's a lot of games that are abandoned and people are frustrated because no one's playing the game that they like. City of the Wolves, if I turned on City of the Wolves right now and started playing City of the Wolves and trying to build a community, I could not get partnered on Twitch with City of the Wolves. I have more opportunity in getting partnered with Tekken 8. So there's the business of watchability and learning the game as well, and just a lot of people aren't into that. Same thing with KOF 15. KOF 15 is freaking amazing. It's a great freaking game. It's incredible. But people are just not tuned into it in the same way they're tuned into Street Fighter. And even with Street Fighter, I played a lot of Street Fighter when it first came. That's all I played because Tekken 7, it came to its end, and then Street Fighter 6 was out, and I focused on that and solely focused on that and only that, right? But I just didn't get the looks that I wanted. But Tekken 8 allowed me to do that. As much as people don't like it, it allowed me to do that, and I have a great community that surrounds itself by it. But I just generally like fighting games because I like arcade sticks. I got a nice collection of arcade sticks. I love that. So there's that part. I think he's saying they're less demanding so they can make more money not filtering casuals. I like that. If it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense, man. Tekken 8 is the first fighting game I've ever spent time on learning, and it's the only fighting game I ever played. Oh, really? I didn't know that. No, I just like fighting games, man. Like, I got top 8 at EVO with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That was actually a really, really fun event. And doing that, I thoroughly enjoyed JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I got 5th place in that one at EVO. And then, you know, when I was younger, I played in a couple tournaments, like, of course, Smash. Everybody plays Smash. And then, what other one did I do? I did Soul Calibur 2 at Game Crazy. They used to have tournaments. That was my local at that time. You know, that was like really, really fun. So, I just like fighting games, man. I just like fighting games, yo. Absolutely, I know exactly what you mean. At the end of the day, we got to focus on where the people are playing, regardless of this game itself. Right? Yes. Right. Good old game, Ollie. You remember, Ollie? You remember. You got to say it with the whisper. You remember. Just like the movies. In the movies, they're like, and you remember. Like Ninja Turtles, when they were all sitting and meditating, and Splinter came up, he's like, "Go, my sons, remember the arts of the..." He started whispering. Oh, man. I'm being silly. I apologize. Sorry for being silly, guys. Oh, you worked at Game Crazy back in the day? I love Game Crazy. That's what... I remember it was my my good friend, my homegirl. Her name was Dana. And her brother, Glenn, used to work at Game Crazy. And he would tell us about the latest and greatest stuff. And he would get mad because I would call him Glenifer. He's like, "My name isn't Glenifer." I'm like, "It is today. Your name's Glenifer today, my friend." Oh, my goodness. Life is good. Life is freaking good. Oh, my goodness. I had a good life, man. I had a good life growing up. All right, so I guess we can move on. It's 11:43. If anybody down for Tekken lobbies or anything like that, if you're down for Tekken lobbies, I'm down for it. Wait, what? The local I'm at Space Force. Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's take a quick break. Hold on.
Kalara, India. I was sent here by Bison to do some research on this little temple that was out here. I had a backpack with a cell phone in it, a satellite phone in case I got lost. I had some other stuff, you know, research stuff. And I had a tour guide with me, you know, to show me around.
He was weird.
And this is what happened.
Okay. First time in India, I ain't never been here. So many trees, there were so many men there. Never had I seen such magical scenery. The weather here was tropical. A weem away, when we was walking through the jungle, the mighty, mighty jungle. I had a question, but I wasn't trying to sound dumb though. I wanted to know about what I heard about this dude. I wanted to know if what I heard was true. Okay. Supposedly there was this guy who was old, but was very, very strong. The master of yoga. He was well known, admired with clout. His limbs could stretch long. He spat fire out his mouth. Wait, fire out his mouth? Yeah, I didn't believe that. So if ever I saw him, then I wanted to see that, believe that. I turned around to ask the tour guide, but when I turned around, he was nowhere in sight. I was like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, fam. Hex no. Hex no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bruh. Hex no. Hex no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like you teleported. Now I'm alone and I'm mad. I need to use the phone. Hold on, where's my bag? I can't believe that I just got robbed. Ball raw getting robbed, dog. That's just odd. That eyeball must fix my rap. As I clenched my fist up ahead, I saw the end of the path. So I didn't think you could have went too far. So to find them really shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna find them. As I made it through the trees, that's what I was thinking. Suddenly I felt a breeze, and it's hard to explain, and it ain't that simple. See, the wind pointed my attention to a temple. When I looked out to all the villagers, my attention was brought to where a pillar was, and he was standing right there with my bag in his hand, but then he disappeared. I was like, yo, what the heck? Where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bro. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, son. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yeah. So when I saw that, I took off running as fast as I could, man, through the village. I ran through the village people. Pause. But the way I was moving and ducking and dodging, you would have thought my name was Ocho Cinco or something, man. I was moving, man. So I got to the front of the temple. It looked very plain on the outside, but real plain, real basic. When I opened that door, man, what happened when you opened? Like, wow. It had to be one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen. Real. It had gold. It had pictures. The floor was all turquoise and stuff. I was like, man, it's like cribs or something. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I saw a red door at the end of the hallway. You know, usually when you see red doors, like anywhere, you think it's important or someone important like is behind that door. So I thought maybe the thief was like working for someone trying to get in Bison's business and all that. I need to get that backpack back. You know what I'm saying? So I was just about to open the door, but like, I felt something on my back, and I didn't think. I just turned around and I punched as hard as I could. Like, I should have looked, but yeah, you should have looked. I'll never forget it. What was it, man? What? Tell me. That was the time that I knocked out an elephant, man. I'm calling SPCA, SC, whatever.
Yeah, we're going into tech, and one of the things that I'm going to be jumping on and talking about soon. Oh, what's this? I got a message. Who messaged me? Who messaged me? Hey Siri, how do you turn over a new? That's funny. She's funny. One of the big things.
Okay. I found this on the web for how do you turn over. Check it out.
Stop. I think one of the big things that I'm going to be talking about moving forward, especially on stream, is games you can play on on Steam Deck versus playing by yourself, and how they work and what it looks like compared to just regular stuff. I really like my Steam Deck. Not now. Yeah, exactly. Not now. But there's a lot of games that I've downloaded. I mean, we're going to get to Tekken, but I just wanted to talk about this because this is the direction this channel's heading in, right? And talking about, and I want to encourage you guys to get things like this and have a good time with it. And talking about the different games that you can play on Steam, and then also talking about games you can play with your arcade stick. And today's arcade stick we're using is the Capri Clean Sweep. This is one of my personal designs that I built, and hopefully you guys end up purchasing them or something like that, right? But there's that part right there, and most of the games that I have on here you can play using the arcade stick, Exium Verge, and the one that's I'm going through right now is Blasphemous. Blasphemous is a really good game. I've really enjoyed that. And a couple other games here that that I never expected to be able to play on a arcade stick and or the Steam Deck. I think this is freaking crazy. Like Virtual Fighter 5. What a game to play on your Steam Deck. I think that's freaking cool. The Witcher. amazing game to play on your stream. And the list of games go on and on. That's like, yo, this is a good game to play on your Steam Deck. So as of late, because of some of the technical issues that I have with my PC, because I need a new processor or the CPU, I have an i9 or i7, I can't remember which one. But that i9, i7, that's from like 2018, 2019 timeframe. I need a new one so all my stuff will work, you know? And Slave Zero is actually really good, by the way. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to go through that with you guys. And maybe, just maybe, you guys will end up doing Steam Deck stuff too, because I got a really, really cool project down the pipeline that I think a lot of you would end up liking. I was thinking of getting a Steam Deck, but ended up with the new, okay, so far only played Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D remake and on it in Gears of War. That's a fun device as well. I like it a lot. That's a good idea. I hadn't thought of it. Your CPU, no, my CPU isn't dead. Oh, by no means is it dead. It's just older. And it runs a little bit slower. So when I'm doing multiple big heavy lifting tasks, it will slow down. So I can play Tekken all by itself at ultra at that, but I can't do it at ultra and stream at the same time because OBS takes up a lot of resources as well. So that's kind of where we're at with that. Have you played Marvel Cosmic? Yes, I have that. I have it on Game Pass. That is a really, really good, it's a really, really good game. I really enjoy that one. Tons of fulfillment and enjoyment with that one. And anybody that, like, I think that's where we're gonna go at with that, is like, hey, how do we take a game like that and learn how to play on an arcade stick? I think that's one of the missing pieces to how we play games today, right? A lot of people really don't know how to transition and convert to the arcade stick, or for that matter, even leverless controllers, right? And the only way you get good at it is if you are, stretch it out, are using those peripherals, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see something. Right, 2. You can do America 2. And, oh, nobody's there. Nobody's in that one. Okay. But yeah, you guys get what I'm saying. It's the feeling. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And I just really enjoy, you know, since I was, I can't remember how old I was, but I've always thought, like, being able to play at the arcades and be intentional with your button presses, I always thought that was a cool thing, you know, instead of just going. I always thought that was cool, man, and so that inspired me to do and play my games the way I do, and I always recommend, hey, get a, you know, if you're playing fighting games, you know, play an arcade stick, you know.
Jack 8.
I think the week after next, after I get back, like, so next week, the second half of the week I won't be here, and I'll probably stream in the evening. And when I stream in the evening, it's gonna be more so, hey, here's a bunch of friends, and we're all just chopping it up, hanging out, and playing games and stuff like that. And it's like, I thoroughly enjoy interacting with the community and stuff like that, so it's fun. We can do a play match. I'll create a lobby so we can do that. But let me get 1 or 2 matches here, and I can go from there, man. All right, let's see what we can do right here. Because sometimes you have a good Tekken day, you have a bad Tekken day. Let me see Discord. Cool. What's this? Ooh. Yes, Optimus Prime. I have Mickey Mouse. This is funny. This is gonna be good.
Fight.
Fear the bow. Ooh, he got me back. Ooh, he got me back again. Ooh, he got me one more time. Ooh. Jacks right off the bat. Oh, oh, my input was off. My input was off. I didn't mean to do that. That sucks. That one sucked. That hit hard. Good punish. Oh, he's gonna show me what's up. He's here to show me what's up. Oh. Ouch. Ouch. Oh. Man, that punch down. Oh, he's so lucky on that one. Oh! All right. Is your Steam Deck connected? Yes, it's connected to Ethernet. Oh, hot dog! Let's go.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, good duck. Oh, I need to step on him. Okay, good launch. Oh! Ah, my fight money! Ah, I blast you! Hey, that's a good job. I can't be mad at that. No, that looks like Optimus Prime mixed with Batman, doesn't it? Optimus Prime mixed with Batman. That's a weird one. That's a weird one.
Round one. Fight.
Ooh, thanks for that. Appreciate you. Oh, that didn't let me grab him. Oh, wow. I thought the grab had priority off of that one. There we go. It looks more like a Power Ranger villain. I'll buy that. Oh, I pushed. Got me. These are kind of close matches. Yikes. Oh, that's a good grab. Excellent job. Is that two grab? I think it is. Oh! I thought it was my turn. Ah, didn't do that in time. Hot dog, let's go. Let's go. Nightmare Mickey, you like that? I like the Nightmare Mickey, brother. Oh, man. Oh. There it is. What's up, Bear? How's it going, man? Hey, what's up, Tay? I hate that. Why is that move so successful? Fear the bow. Fear it. Ooh. Can we make a comeback off of this? Ah, oh, my fight money. Hey, he did a good job. I can't be mad at that. I need to do more and work better against Jax. But not James. Was it James Conkey? James Conkey? Yeah, Nightmare Mickey. That's what I'm going with here. Yo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, it was his connection, not mine. Do Challenger.
Get ready for the next
Oh, I got
battle.
you. Get Wrecked joined the community. Hey, thanks for joining us, Get Wrecked. I appreciate you. We got to open up the community for you. Boom, there you go. You should be able to see everything now.
Round one. Fight.
Ooh. Woo!
Round two.
Mr. Seco, yo, welcome in, man. Ooh, I was distracted by my phone. Oh, that's a good punish. That was a great hey, thanks, babe.
Round three. Fight.
Fear the pow. Fear it. Fear the bow.
Round 4. Fight.
Ooh. Yes. Yes, I did see that. And they see, what's the best way I can describe them, man? I guess they didn't want to play no more. For me, AI doesn't bother me. AI doesn't bother me at all, man. The problem with AI is when it's completely unoriginal, right? So if you tell the AI, like, recreate somebody else's idea, no, that's not cool. But if you go in AI and say, hey, I want this, and this, I want it to look like this, and you're very descriptive of it, and then your own stuff, like, I don't see any problem with it, you know? I don't see any problems with that at all, you know? Yeah, just don't steal my stuff. So, like, I use AI, you know? Like, I'll write out a script, and I'll say, how do I make this script better? And it'll help me make the script better, take out my grammatical mistakes. But the idea is completely mine, right? In the thought process and the ins and outs and how to bring it all together. And because I know I'm scatterbrained, and then it makes the process come out a whole lot easier, right? Generally saying it comes out easier. So I don't know. I don't think I mind it. Like, I don't know what the big deal was when they're like, Punk uses thumbnails that are made from AI. So what? Are you gonna watch his stuff or not? You know? Yeah, that's kind of my hot take behind it, you know. So if you want to say it's a hot take, Cowboy, Dark Musician is here. Reverberated Echo. Oh, okay. If he's down, I know he's streaming, and OGG Sloth. He's gotten his weight up. Okay, gotten some weight up there in that space. All right, so I'll just wait and see if any other people want to do lobbies online. No, don't want that one. Check in. Dark Musician, there he is. Oh, he didn't want to play. Tekken anyone? Anyone up for lobbies? And got one. 2026. I'm gonna run the store and then I'm down. All right, cool. To me, it's contradictory given that not so long ago they were issuing calls for tenders for artists, and they had an artist named Masami Obari, but SNK has bet everything on generative AI. 2026. You gotta grab an energy drink. Okay, you know when they can have artists and use AI, but yeah, I'm that's kind of where I'm at with it. Get Wrecked. You can do it in both places, man. And I don't think I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know, it's their IP. So if they want to use AI for it, they use AI for it. You know, if you don't like it, you know, just don't support it. I don't think I'm gonna be. I don't think I have beef with it at all. It isn't going anywhere and only getting stronger. Cry, but yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Again, I think that there's a difference between using it as a tool and using it so that you don't have to use your brain. You know, like if you tell ChatGPT what your business is, it will give it to you in the finest detail how to structure your business. Why wouldn't you use that instead of? But you want to write it down and read a book, you know? I think my take is still, you know, as far as art goes, you know, I think I don't want to use the word wrong, but as long as long as it's not somebody's intellectual property and style, like, why not? Why not? 2026, the passcode.
Get ready for the next battle.
2026 is always going to be 2026. 2026.
Can you keep up with my speed?
All right, we got, yo, I know for a fact the Dark Magician has a solid freaking law. He was giving people the business the other day. He was giving the, yeah, my undergraduate degree is in graphic design, man.
Fight.
He's giving people the business the other day. Woo! Just like that. And I was like, dang, Dark Magician. He was beating the piss out of people. Woo!
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh! Yeah, I designed all my channel graphics for the most part. Like the background for this one, I took from somewhere else, but I changed the color. But the MDSoul logo, the Capri logo, and all the other good stuff I designed myself. I did the graphic design work for this also. For my arcade sticks, I built all my arcade sticks myself and all that good stuff. Hey, what's up, Carnage? Are you gonna jump in today and get some matches in?
All Phoenix. Gotcha.
But yeah, I think that if I take any of my my drawings and I put it into ChatGPT and say, hey, this is my style of work, this is what I'm going for, create this after I've uploaded like 10 to 20 images and say, hey, make it like this, I see nothing wrong with that. But taking my work, somebody else taking my work and doing that, I think that's messed up, you know? I think that's pretty messed up. Ooh, I'm oh, good sidestep.
Round 2. Fight.
Whoa! Right in the guts. Oh, good. Ooh! That stutter. Woo!
Round 3.
It's always the year, man.
Fight.
Oh, good job.
Fight.
Fear the pow. Ooh.
I'll show you.
Oh. He got word a second. He got word a second. Hey, GG's, man. My friend's giving my roses right now. You don't remember how to play the game? That's what I got for you, Carnage.
Get ready for the next battle.
Come and get some. I dare you.
Round one. Fight.
Go! Yo. Hey, don't let Dark Magician get you. Don't let him get you. Do not let the Dark Magician get you. Woo! Dark Magician said, hey, hold on. Yeah, wait a minute. No, we ain't letting that happen. That's what Dark Magician said. Oh, the timing. The timing. Okay, the timing with the Jin, okay. Boom! In your face. Do not let Dark Magician get you. He'll sandbag a little bit and he'll be like, all right, let me take it seriously. This is a good match. Wow. Oh, he wanted to get on his side. He said, let me stay on my side. Come on, Dark Magician. Oh! Ground D with the Jin Kazama. Let's freaking go. Hey, good job, man. You got, is Jin your pocket or what's going on with that Jin there? I don't think I want none of that smoke. I don't want any of that smoke. I quit smoking a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? I've been quit smoking. You'll be right back, but you're in there. Okay, cool, Carnage.
All Phoenix.
Kazu main, but I play all Mishimas and a few other. Jin isn't a Mishima. He's a Kazama. He's a Kazama. He's not a Mishima. You're not gonna talk down and bad about Jin. Oh, you picked Armor King, the grappling. He's Kazuya's son. No. You're playing the Mishima. You're playing the Mishima. Wow! You're playing the Mishima grappler. That's what you're playing now. Mishima. Stone Cold. All right. That wasn't supposed to happen, but I'll take it. Oh, you did it first. It ended up being a counter because I was pushing the button. Good job. Good way to end that.
Round 3. Fight.
Ah! Just won't come out fast enough. I wish it'd come out faster. Buff the Death Fist. Buff the Death Fist.
Round 4. Fight. Fight.
Ah! Thought I could sidestep. 1+2. Hey, good job. Ah! 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 Let's fuck our jobs! Ah! Have you ever seen somebody? Have you ever seen somebody and you're like, man, you look like you smell good? I've seen a couple of guys. Be right back, meeting in 5 minutes, then good to play again. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna be all by myself because nobody likes me anymore. That Dark Magician left? Everybody's left me hanging. Everybody's left me hanging, guys. Oh, Infamitsu. He might be one that we invite here. I think Crazy, he's streaming himself, so I'll let him be. And then like, where's Snake Balboa? See, Snake Balboa, I'm gonna probably fight him. Snake Balboa, I'm like, bro, he went out to get milk again. He makes the community feel some type of way.
Gotcha. Get ready for the next battle.
Can you keep up with my speed?
Can you keep up? I had to get the baby situated. You don't have no kids, Carnage.
Fight.
Ooh.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh, did it for my ego. Did it for my ego, Carnage. All for the ego, my friend. Yeah, you need to play again, man. You need to start playing again. I hope me saying that offends you. I hope that offends you. Hot dog. I hope you're the most offended that you've ever been, Carnage. Fingers for Oh, that's funny. I hope all this offends you, man. Every bit of it should be offensive.
Get ready for the next battle.
Can you keep up with my speed?
Can you handle my power? Let's go.
That's how your brain feels playing this game? That's funny. Now Carnage is gonna play his hardest, and he's gonna try to beat me. Oh, my fight money. That shouldn't have happened. Explosion. Oh, no explosion. Uh-oh. His fingers don't feel dumb anymore. His fingers don't feel dumb anymore. He's like, I took that personally.
Fight.
Punish. Ugh. Trying to get. He took that personally. I'm glad he did. Cause I need Carnage back in tournament mode. You know. Back shots. Oh. That should be a high. That should be a high move. Good job, dude. Carnage making his comeback. Carnage is making his comeback here. He said, no. You don't get to do that. I can and I will. I can and will.
All gotcha. Get ready for the next battle. Can you keep up with my speed? Can you handle my power? Let's go.
All right.
Fight.
Look at that brain fart from Carnage, man. Oh, there it is. That infamous nunchuck. Infamous nunchucks. Infamous nunchucks. Oh, split me up again. Oh, Carnage. Smell like my belly button, man. All right. Oh, I dropped the combo. I wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking. I dropped the combo. That was mine. I just had a brain fart at the end there. It happens to the best of us. I had a brain fart. That should have been my match. Had a brain fart right at the end there.
Fight.
I deserve every bit of this one. I deserve every bit of that loss because that daggone, I dropped that freaking combo at the end. That was, I just looked at it. I just looked at it, man. It is what it is in a lot of cases, in a lot of these cases. I just looked at it. Dude, tragic is an understatement right there, man. Oh, Carnage. Oh, I just looked at it. I just looked at it. Yeah, you look and smell like my belly button went, Carnage. You look and smell like my belly button went.
Gotcha.
Yo, what's up, man? Big Nick, how you doing? How's life treating you, my friend?
Ready for the next battle.
I hope it is treating you well.
Can you keep up with my speed?
Can you keep up?
Power? Let's go.
Let me lose my breath. Let's try this again.
Fight.
Ah! Yo, Nikki Flash, bro. I don't think people realize how good the players are in my circle. These guys are really good. I think I already got my lick though. That's all I need. I just need one lick. And I think I'm fine, you know. Ah, there goes the punish. Oh, you bum. Except for shouldn't be YouTube stream by him here. Ah, that's funny. It'd be like that. But that's what I'm here for. That's why I keep the sound low. and let it be somewhat discreet so people can watch, because sometimes you just need background noise, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we need all those beats and stuff like that uploaded to Spotify, bro. And there's the punish. Oh! Ah! Carnage! Oh, Carnage. You smell like farts, man. Right, all you guys? Awesome at this game. Yeah, do it, man. And prove that you had the beat first, man. You have to prove that you had that beat before Nas. You know? I'm still a little bit bothered by that, man. You can't prove that he took it. Do you got any openings in the? Yeah, we got. Hey, join the lobby, Nick. Hey, there's tons of slots open for a lobby, man. It's always the year. The passcode's always the year, man. Come join us. Come join us. But dude, man, like I play your music as intro for my stuff. Like I alternate between you, Ant House Beats, and a couple other guys that make music. Like yesterday morning I had yours on repeat. Yeah, you got a lot of good stuff, man. I'm rooting for you. I promise I am.
Can you keep up? Can you handle my power? Let's go.
Kanye stole your beat for sure. You should press charges. I'll be supportive of that. I'll be supportive of that, pressing charges. Back shots. Back shots. Oh, ducked. I ducked. Yeah, we got to do this, man. We're gonna make it regardless. Oh wow, I almost had that. Jeez. Hit me in my face.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, get off me. That's wax sauce.
I'll show you. Chicken.
Oh! Yeah, what? You were still in movement. Ah! Ah! But no, we got to get up, man. I know quite a few people within the music industry that you might be able to link up with, man, and maybe do a collab or something like that, and reaching another audience. But let me re-invite, Reverb. Let me re-invite him, And it's 2026, guys. It's 2026. That's the passcode. All right, let me get this match wheel carnage. You're on your way? Yo, Phantom Fume, what's up, man? How you doing? Hope all is well with you, bro. You're gonna join us during this evening, or this morning, this afternoon, or whatever time it is for you. Are you gonna join us today? Who are we gonna go with? We don't want to do that one. Let's go with Yagome. It's not Yagome. Is that how you say his name? From the King of Fighters? Oh, excuse me.
Get ready for the next battle.
All is well, man. Life is good. I have nothing to complain about. Life is phenomenal.
Can you keep up with my speed? Can you handle my power? Let's go. One. Fight.
All right. Oh, that was lucky, Carnage. That was a lucky block. That tracks.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, what? What? Okay, gotta come up with a new strat. Haven't had much time to play Tekken. I've been, jumping back in. All right, bet. You're in there? Okay, cool. Connor's got his groove back a little bit. Got his groove back. But all I know is that I beat him. That's all I needed for myself. Everything else doesn't matter. I beat Carnage. I'm happy with that. You can't get that one back. You can't get that one back. He'll never get it back. Oh, welcome back, Groundy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah. He doesn't do it as aggressively as he used to, but Carnage plays like for real, for real. Carnage says he's a little rusty. But I think with you being no, it's Dark Magician that had the law. I think there's a lot to learn from Carnage in the way that he plays. He plays pretty simple Tekken. Oh, wow.
Round 3. Fight.
That was painful to watch. But that was like one of those, it's just like you just turn them up on the wall there, man. It will still cut, right. It will still cut. The fire breath thing is, I think, I like it a lot.
Fight.
Bow, bow, bow.
Fight.
It was a lot better when it's not stop. Straight low block. Oh ho ho! Oh, Nick is not playing fair today. Nick is not playing fair today. Nick is not playing fair today. Wow. Your favorite AK grab? I think I like his stunner a lot. Nah, screw that. Carnage. You're not who you used to be. You're just not. You need to acknowledge that you're not where you're supposed to be at. Up there playing Arc Raiders. Up there being a dad, being a husband, doing all these other things. Your skill has fallen off.
Get ready for the next battle.
Connor's gonna yell at me. He's like, yeah. What about Tekken? Exactly. Cooler Diamond.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, okay. All right. no, you missed the rest of it. That was almost there. That would have been yours if you got the rest of that.
Round 2. Fight.
As long as you need to stop being a family man. Get back to attacking you. Stop being a family man. No, partner. You're GG. Getting one back up and getting back into your flow state. I get that. I'm for that, dude.
Round 3. Fight.
If you see a Leo raise their knee up, boop, easy launch. TTV just means you have a Twitch channel. That's all.
Gotcha.
Ooh, this is a good stage. I like this stage. It's one of my favorite stages.
Get ready for the next battle.
The Leo. Let's go. Hey, there's crazy.
Entspann dich. Du schaffst es.
Total Beach victories. Yes. I know, crazy. Don't judge me. I got busy. Okay. Oh, I missed that?
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Oh, good sidestep there. Oh no, it didn't take it all? I thought it would take more.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, good job, Nick. And Matt barely play against Wales. Oh, I should have done it more. I should have done the. I didn't do it enough. You're right. That's what I miss. Hey, GG's, Nick. I missed the if I did that more, I think I would have got it. But I was looking for a very specific move to knock, and he didn't use it as frequently. So he was smart in that. Nick was Reverb, sorry, was smart in that, and he didn't do the stances as frequently as I wanted him to. But it's okay. It's all good. Hey, that's a GG's in that play there. Good job. But yes, you're right, Button Drummer. I need to do that more. More Native American Paul needs to be heard, right?
Ich werde meine Mutter rächen.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, okay. Okay. Bro, at least now I feel validated. It was gonna be hard to explain how I lost that match that hard. What? Oh, wait, hold on. What are we turning off? Super nice. Oh, I gotta mess with this. The Vixen BFG is pretty nice, but I never get used to the back buttons. The back buttons, yeah, you gotta turn those off. The back buttons will always throw you off. I've been running back to Fallout series. I've been enjoying that a lot. Have you watched Fallout? Yes, I have. That's a really, really good show, Carnage. A really, really good show. I really enjoy that one. Sometimes, yeah, that's true too. You got to put on the "Don't worry, be happy," and go. Shit happens, you know. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right. They're talking about a shadow drop possible on Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas remaster after season 2. Oh, that would be dope. I'm hyped. Fallout is my... Really? I didn't know you were a Fallout guy.
You win.
Well, whenever you're ready to get serious with Tekken again, I'm going to start, doing the whole team, 1 quarter at a time, depending on, the status of each player. Building out arcade sticks for team members. And, I think a I think that would be a dope build. A Fallout arcade stick. I think that'd be really cool. Be super cool. Said GG's tank for the ass beating. Reverb has been around the block a little bit. Definitely been around the block a little bit. Boom, boom. He just a little bit. Just a little bit, he been around the block. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, he been around the block.
Get ready for the next battle.
I remember when Nick had no beard. And he was growing it out. Get back into the military, Nick.
Round one.
Yeah, you can get in on this, man. That's not a problem. Join us. Ooh. Ooh.
Round two. Fight.
Carnage is onto something today. He's definitely onto something. Carnage.
Round three. Fight.
Tearing up those feeties. I'm a dragon. I think the Fallout show is sick. I've been really enjoying it. I think their makeup work is phenomenal. They have phenomenal makeup work on that daggone show, man. Really, they do a really good job of that show and putting it all together, right? I didn't even watch the Halo. The Halo stuff wasn't even a thought, right? Halo was just like, ugh. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way. Like, they need to give Halo a little bit of time to breathe. You know? They need to let Halo get just a tad bit of time to breathe because they did the Halo movie with The Rock, right? Or was that Doom? Well, regardless, Halo. I think it's a IP, intellectual property, that doesn't need to be taken seriously. And I mean, it's about spacemen and aliens, right? And so, like, what are we doing? What show are we putting together with Halo? I think it should have been like a lot of humor to go along with it, right? It should have been a funny show, just like Red versus Blue. It should have been something like that. But when I saw that it was like extra serious and gritty, I was like, nah, I don't think that's for me. Like it should be like making a joke about itself, you know? That's kind of how I feel. There's a Halo remake this year for the video game. Ooh, that's going to be good, I think. It's probably going to be really good. I'm not even going to pick my side character. I can't remember anything with them, I'm sure. Yeah, no, play to win, Carnage. I feel like Halo didn't consider the fan base at all. I'll buy that. Rex, you know, I think that about a lot of them, like even with Resident Evil, right? Resident Evil, the TV show. I think it's a great TV show if they don't call it Resident Evil, right? Even the one that they actually stuck to the storyline, even then I was like, you could have called this anything else. You could call it Evil Residence for all I care, and it would have been a better show because our expectations of it would be a lot different, right? So like with the one with the chick, the hot chick from the Fifth Element. That wasn't Resident Evil, man. I don't know what the heck that show, that movie series was. But you know, it kind of is what it is. They want to appeal to the people that aren't fans and alienate the fans who it should be made for in the first place. Yeah, I can agree with that. That show was not Resident Evil. I was expecting. Yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting that out of that show. I don't know what the heck I was expecting, but it wasn't that. For sure, it wasn't that. Imagine like The Good Place. Has anybody seen The Good Place? Imagine The Good Place being called Devil May Cry. You'd be like, why did you call it Devil May Cry? Well, you're going to hell and you're fighting demons. Or I guess the better one would be like Buffy the Vampire Slayer and calling it, you know, Devil May Cry. Mote pass. Spider-Punk, welcome in on the Twitch side. This is your first time being on the Twitch side, dude. Well, welcome. Oh, good launch. Hey, come on there. You can do it. I was hoping you beat Carnage, because I don't like Carnage that much. Carnage is a big jerk, man. If people didn't know, YouTube has a 5-second delay. Oh, it does? I didn't know that. Carnage is a jerk. For those that didn't know, Carnage is like the biggest jerk in the world. You little four-eyed turd. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Carnage's gonna beat me up. Carnage's gonna beat me up. By the way, I love Carnage. I just like giving him a hard time. Carnage is one of my better friends in gaming. This is what I'll give Carnage. Carnage is a guy that I can argue with, and he won't be mad at the argument. I appreciate that.
Get ready for the next
I can appreciate that when you're able to, you know, kind of go back and forth and then act like nothing happened, you know. He's one of those guys that I can talk to like that, but like, man, no, that's stupid. Oh, you want to go get a beer? Yeah, let's go get a beer, man. That's Carnage for me. There's a few crazies like that as well. Crazy does that for me. Gods can bleed.
Round 2.
Absolutely, everybody needs a bro like that for sure. Oh, you got smart. You sidestepped better on that one. The combo dropped for no reason at that. That's freaking dumb. can have that round. Hey, what's up, Hell? How's it going?
Fight.
Oh, I didn't know that can happen. I didn't know that was part of the deal. I did not know that you can carry that.
Round 4.
You're sleeping but my pipe. Okay, cool. No! I put. Why did I push forward twice? I meant to push back twice. Ugh. You're gonna have to watch a YouTube video on how to fix your controller. How many hours should one put into the game Tekken before participating in a tournament? Is that 10,000? No. All right. I think that's something worth talking about, right? I think that's a good question right there. And I'm not gonna pretend that I know all the answers, but I think that's worth talking about, right? Let me see. Steam Deck. Let's put that over this one and turn that monitor off. I think that's worth talking about. Just a little bit, right? And I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. It's when you're comfortable, right? Don't let nobody shame you into not playing in a competitive event because they don't think you're ready. I've said that to several people. They're like, "Oh, why is that person playing?" Because they want to. That's the reason why. Because they want to. That's the reason why they're playing in a tournament right now. Not because there's a prerequisite for it, right? If that's the case, having a prerequisite for the game, right? Nobody would play at that point, right? So whatever you're comfortable with, like for real. Watch those feetsies. Yo, Carnage would definitely live up to his name for sure. The Wonder Blue, what's up, man? How's it going?
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, he didn't do. Oh, that's new from Carnage. I didn't see him do that before. Oh, there you go. Chase him down. Oh, throw him. Oh, it doesn't throw you into the wall off that grab. That guard break. Oh, Carnage. That was lucky. Oh, look at all this luck from Carnage. All this lucky stuff from Carnage. My goodness.
Fight.
Going with that. Good punish. Infamous springboard. Back shots. Ooh, with that. Ooh, he didn't punish it though. All right. Look at all that stuff he whipped. That's one of the things I strongly dislike about the game. Oh, what was that? Did you see that little glitch there? That threw me off just a little bit. That threw me off just a little bit. Carnage with the counter. Counter. Good punish. That was, oh, he must have been pressing on that one. Good. Oh, another rising move, rising 4. The infamous hell sweep. Ooh, getting the wave dashes in there. Wow. Being careful. That's one of Carnage's weak points there. He gets intimidated by the wave dash. Uh-oh. Can Carnage make a comeback? Carnage is being very careful. You gotta punish this. Carnage has the life lead. 10 seconds left. Ooh, what are you doing? What are we doing? Ow! Ow! Grundy, I was rooting for you. I wanted you to win because nobody likes Carnage. Absolutely no one likes Carnage. Hey, lean in close. Let me tell you a secret. No one likes Carnage. All right. But no, dude, freaking. But no, dude, hey, I don't think there's any amount of time that tells you whether or not that you should join a tournament or not. If you feel comfortable doing tournaments, do the tournament. There's a lot of people that don't have the rank to do the tournament and they still join tournaments, right? So join whatever tournament you want. Join the TNS event, join Paragon, join all those different events, man. And you'll have a good time and you'll enjoy yourself, man. Oh, let's invite Prince. He's on. I don't know if he wants to play with us or not. Hayate's offline. All right, cool.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, Steve. Ew. Ew. Steve. Gross. Ew. I can't express that enough. Ew. Steve. I was trying to catch up. That's why it's playing so fast. All right, cool. We're there. Dude, freaking that's the beauty of online, man. TNS is an online tournament. Paragon is an online tournament. Typically, they're not saying you can't play. They just want your connection to be decent, right? There's quite a few things. You can find stuff online with no issue and join in and jump in and join and play, man. Instead of saying you're in Canada, just say put your profile as New York or something. Like tomorrow night, we're gonna do round robins with the community, right? I think that's gonna be fun. Join us in the round robins and anybody else that wants to do that. I gotta put that together today, and so that we can just do round robins together, right? I think that'd be fun, you know. Oh, you're going through PS5? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Wow, that's a great grab right there. Great grab. Good block. Woo! Excellent job.
Round 4. Fight.
I'm setting a goal for myself to play this more frequently. Yeah, okay. Mr. Rager, let me know if you want to have any games, man. I'm down. I'll be working from the office tomorrow, but if I make it back home on time, then I'll definitely join you guys. Yo, no, we're gonna, the round robin is gonna be around 7:30 p.m. CST. And for you East Coasters, that's going to be at 8:30 CST. If anybody's down for this round robin event, you know, if you're down, I'm down. I view tournaments as quizzes, as tests. Find out how much you've learned, improve since the last one, and how you act under pressure. I'll buy that. That's a good way to look at it, buddy. Mr. Rager, yeah, man. Yes, free tournaments, yeah. I'm doo-doo, but I'll join tomorrow. Hey, please do. All that stuff's going to be in the Discord. PST, so like 3 hours different. EST. Oh, so you're 3 hours behind. In Canada? 3 hours behind? Oh yeah, it's going towards the west part of Canada. Okay. So 3 hours behind from that. So that means that 5. So that means you'll have a little hustle juice to get home from work. What, you get off at 5? So 5:30, you just gotta hurry up and get in there, you know. Who's from Alaska? Nobody's from Alaska. Grundy is from Canada, buddy. From Canada, buddy.
Round 1. Fight.
Friday's cooked. Well, it'll be at on your time. It'll be at 5:30. So if you still want to join us, you know, maybe the first couple of matches you might get, you might be at an unfair advantage. But at the end of it all, you know, you will at least you will be able to, you know, play. Someone playing Monday night was from Alaska. Who? Who in our servers from Alaska? Jesus Christ. Please do, because this is going to go on for a while. It's definitely going to go on for a hot minute, so. Man, this tech that Carnage has, man, he's doing a phenomenal job with it. Jeez. Oh! He got you! He got you!
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, Nick, you ran right into that one. Is this it? Is this it? Ooh! This is it! No! Hey, Nick hit some horns.
Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. You're the birthday girl. Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl. You're the birthday girl. Who's the birthday girl? You're the birthday girl.
Pull, 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 pull! That was definitely a GG's. Good job, Nick. Carnage, this is for you. Boo the Carnage. Boo to Carnage, man, for real. Nobody likes Carnage. go with Tuxedo Mask.
Gotcha.
Get ready for the
No, he said he wants to use Leo. He said, screw the Armor King. He wants to use Leo. He has something to prove here.
Entspann dich.
Oh, I gotta concentrate on this one.
Yes. Round 1. Fight.
That's a good launch. Gotta finish those. Oh, jeez. Jeez, had me on the wall like that. Beating me up against the wall. Ugh.
Fight.
All right, he's all the way warmed up now. All right. He's all the way warmed up. You started feeling yourself? Got a little cocky? That was fast and quick, Nick. I don't appreciate that. Now you officially are on my shit list. Boo the reverb. Boo boo. No, that was a good job, man. My head wasn't into it. I don't know what was going on with that one. Good job. I can't play you the same way that I play some of the other guys I play that use Leo, like Patchy. He has a pretty decent Leo. Uke has a good Leo, and there's a couple other people that have pretty decent Leos, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I pride myself in the funniness. I get serious, but I'd rather do funny stuff instead. I got a whole bunch of jokes in my pocket there. Yo, Tonio, man, what's up, man? Hey, also, by the way, yo, we invited you out, man. I don't know if you saw that little ping in the Discord. Hey, don't go. Hey, nobody invites me places. Hey, we were like, yo, Tonio, we'd love to have you at Blueberry Hill. But Tonio said, no, screw you guys. I don't like black people. All right. That Kiwi dude had a decent layout. Yeah, I remember him. She stays changing his Discord name.
Round 2. Fight.
It's in the Discord. We pinged you. Let me see. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the ping. I'm gonna bring it up and show you the ping. All right. Let me show you the ping. I'm gonna at you. Okay. Don't at me. All right. We're gonna reply. I'm gonna reply to my own message. We're gonna reply to my own message, and we're gonna go guapo, guap, Tonio. See above. Wait, hold on. This is the wrong one. Not that one. Because we just did this past Friday because Fusion was close to a lock-in. Who doesn't like a good lock-in, right? All right. Oh, here it is. It's this one right here. Found it. Just tagged you in it. Yeah, we had a good time, and we hung out, and we were eating over at Blueberry Hill. It was a good time. The game booted me. I'll be back. All right, cool, Spider.
Round 4. Fight.
Ooh! That whip. Oh, I'm surprised. Ah, man. If he capitalized on that whip there, that would have been so freaking cool. Now, Armor King's nasty, though. Bop, bop. Oh, no, he didn't get the rest of that. Ooh, that spinning back fist there. Wow. Bop, bop. In a time warp. We're fake? You know what? Tonio, you're right. We're fake. Y'all silly. You guys are silly. You guys are picking fights amongst each other. You'll be right going to lunch break? Okay, cool. You do that. Oh, she has all this food. Why is there so much food on your page? Tell me why ain't nothing but heartache. Oh, tell me why.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh! No, Carnage's not gonna rule the lobby. There's no need. There's no need to be concerned about Carnage. Carnage can bleed. Carnage can and will bleed.
Round 2. Fight.
No, but we can't cheer Reverb on that much either, because then he'll dominate the lobby, right? We can't cheer on either of these guys, you know. It's just not feasible to cheer on either of these guys, right? So no, screw both of them. Screw both Carnage and Reverb. Lenore, what's up, brother? How you been? No, Reverb's doing a good job. I'll give it to him. You're doing a great job. Ooh, kick to the face. You gotta do what? You gotta believe. The homie. Oh. Macarena. Yo, the homie Johnny. What's up, man? How's it going? And welcome in all you cool dudes and cool cats. Most determined soul here. Leader of waves and waves of people in determination. We are, hey, yo, thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. we up over here playing Tekken and having a good time doing it. Hopefully you guys will join us. I know a lot of you guys over on that side are Street Fighter players, but over here we do a lot of Tekken and arcade stick talks and building and all that other good stuff in a similar fashion. But I'm a Tekken guy more than anything else. But if you're getting here for the first time, don't forget to hit that follow button. And hey, the homie, Johnny, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. As a matter of fact, I was talking about you the other day in all the bad ways. No, I wasn't talking bad about Johnny. But no, I was giving that man his roses. You know, he got 10K subscribers on YouTube and doing a lot of great things for the fighting game community. And I'm glad to say that he's a friend of mine, man. Definitely glad to say he's a friend of mine. Katana Creations, what's up, man? How's it going? Yo, Blaster, what's good? And is that Pig Lizard? Yo, welcome in. Hope all is well. Hope all is well. You see City of Wolves might have one character release a month for 6 months. That's insane, man. There it is. Need to know what lever you're using. Oh, I got you. Give me 2 seconds.
Round 3.
All right.
Fight.
Oh, good job. Oh, that hurt. I hate the Steve matchup. Ugh. Don't cheer for Reverb. Don't. Boo. 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 All right, so the lever I'm using right now is the, I have the, hold on. I have the 40th anniversary Sumetsu lever in there. Can you see that? The 40th anniversary Sumetsu lever that I put in this one. This is the Capri Clean Sweep. This is my arcade stick that I built for Team Capri, the gaming team that I own and run. So this is the second iteration of builds for arcade sticks that I have. So the first one was the Verdi Pro. I wouldn't say it's retired, but we kind of moved past that one, and now we are on the Clean Sweep. And but after Evo, we'll have another release of one more arcade stick, and it's going to be like a XL version of this. I think I'm going to call it the Note Taker. It's going to be cool. It's a very cool concept that I'm working on right now, the Note Taker. I'm not going to tell anybody how we're going to do this, but it's going to be a really, really cool design, and I'm really excited to put that one together. But yeah, this is Sumetsu 40th anniversary, a lever that I have in this particular, and then also it has the Freak mod on there where we can take the lever off. Oh, I do that for Fury. I'm like, no cheering the ops. No backseat gaming, no cheering the ops.
Yes. Round 1.
Let's see what we got. Ooh, look at this. Oh. Ooh, he's playing differently. Okay. Somebody's been blabbing just a little bit here. Okay. Look who's been labbing. Okay. Wow. Almost got me there. Proud of you, man. Good job.
Fight.
Ooh. Yo, Hoodsta, what's up, man? How's it going?
Round 3. Fight.
Good job getting off the wall. GG's. Thanks, very cool. Thank you, I appreciate that. It honestly makes me feel bad. He has to put that. His viewers must be the worst. No, sometimes it's just like mitigate, like crowd control, right? I think that's the best way to describe it, crowd control. Because sometimes, man, you're like, yo, bro, stop it. Like, yo, be quiet. And people get offended and stuff like that. But probably also one of those things where if you call it out, people want to press the button even harder. Yeah, that's true. I'll buy that too. They want to press the button harder. You scrubbing your hair? It's all good. I love my girl, but I'm not as good as y'all. My costumes, though, we eating. All right. Hey, the person you want to interact with that has a really good lily and can show you something is Tonio. Guap Tonio. He has a really good lily. I got to give that man his props. His lily is just really nice. He's doing some things with it. Hoodsta, do you use lily as well? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, and I can't remember. Oh! Hoy, L with the hoy. Okay, L. Okay. Okay, elevation. Okay, elevation.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Oh, good block, L.
Round 3.
Hey, Orange, what's up, man?
Fight.
Okay. Oh, she's making me smell it. No perfects. Good grab, L. Another good one. Oh, good job. Good job. Good job.
Round 4. Fight.
It's over.
That's a good move. Good moves, L. Okay. Oh, L's warming up. L's warming up. All right. All right, we got to do some things differently here. Oh, she's beating me against the wall. Good job, Elevation. Great job, El. Her heart was racing. Usually posting videos of the Lilies versus Lily matchups. Game keeps kicking me. I don't know why. You'll try next time? Okay, cool. Cool. Smell it. Is that what the purple fumes are? Yes, they are. I don't know how wholesome that sounds. It's very wholesome. You're gonna want to smell that type of stuff, all right? That's very important to smell it. You got to smell where, you know, the Zafinas are coming from. You know, that's a good thing. You love watching girls duke it out. I know I have seen some of yours. You are good. I saw Sonya Blade custom, I think. Oh, that's cool. Katashi, what's up? Which code? What do you mean? Oh, maybe I have you confused with Afro and Senpai.
Round 1. Fight.
Time to play.
Elle's putting on a clinic today. I smell Safina's armpits. That's hilarious. That's actually a really good one.
Sound like it, right? You've been very naughty.
Oh, it's 2026. You said which code? It's what? What is the code? What? Proper English, my friend. But yes, it's freaking the code's 2026. Let's see if I can find this Howard.
It's getting hot. It's your turn
Ooh!
to shine.
Ooh, the rage art is real. It's gonna leave a sliver. It's gonna leave a sliver. It wasn't close enough to the line.
Sound like it, right?
Yeah, it's a sliver, guys. Mistake was throwing out moves that whiff, but that's a good break. Oh, he threw out his friends. El, come on. Come on, El.
Round 3. Fight.
Ooh. Stay over here.
It's getting hot.
Culver's today? Was awful today? Culver's is typically pretty good. What did you get from there? Normally I get like the bacon cheeseburger with cheese curds and a Sprite or a Sierra Mist or a Starry, whichever one they want to call it. And then I get like a cookie dough ice cream concrete thing.
It's your turn to shine, baby.
Oh, you know the Mokujin theme song? Yes, that's one of my favorite. Tekken 3 is like hands down one of my favorite Tekkens, man. Yo, like I got the soundtrack on vinyl, bro. I got the soundtrack on vinyl. It's really good, man. We almost got, yeah, it's freaking good, man. What do you have? What do you do different with yours? You think it's, see, thank you, Reverb. It is one of the best. It's one of the best soundtracks, one of the best OSTs in all of gaming. Like I'm gonna say Tekken 3, Street Fighter Alpha, more specifically Street Fighter Alpha 2. It has a really good OST. Street Fighter Alpha 3 is pretty solid, but then I'm gonna go with Marvel vs. Capcom. Then I'm gonna say Third Strike. Then I'm gonna say Killer Instincts. I'm gonna say Killer Instincts Gold. It has a really good OST. Don't at me. Don't at me. Okay. Tekken 5, you're too young. You're too young to understand the nostalgia behind Tekken 3 and why it's such a good soundtrack. And for that matter, if it wasn't for Tekken 3, we wouldn't have Tekken today. So you stop the madness. Tekken 5 was clean. I don't disagree with you. But that soundtrack, it doesn't stand a chance to Tekken 3 soundtrack, dude. It doesn't stand a chance. I would have to put Street Fighter 2 pretty high up there. Their music's pretty good. I am not a fan of King of Fighters and their music. It's okay.
Round 2.
Yeah, oh. we walk so you can run. Tony. Oh, bro. Hey, oh, God. Katashi. Best opening song? That's a tough one. That's really tough. Because there's a couple of opening songs that I will say is better than that. Rival Schools? Does that ring a bell? The original Rival Schools on PlayStation. Bow, 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 banana, bow, bow, bow. I can't speak Japanese, so I'm just making up words. And I got I don't know the words. I don't speak Japanese. I just know that's kind of the rhythm of the lyrics that go in that spot. But boy, oh boy, Rival Schools? It's pretty high up there on openings. Man, that's you know what? That's a good top 10 there. Top 10 OSTs. Top 10 openings. What, hear him. It's just your opinion. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't say your opinion was wrong. I'm just talking here. You can get a hug, Katashi. I'll give you a hug if you want one. I know I played the funk out of. Oh yeah, PS1. Yeah, I hate that I traded it in. I feel like a turd trading in that daggone Rival Schools, man. Alpha 2 is better than 3 because that's where Sakura's theme debuted. I'll buy that, Blaster. I do be loving the more the house techno OST. Yeah, I agree. I'm with you on that. You can play it in Capcom Fighting Collection 2.
Get
Yes.
ready for the next battle.
Street Fighter Alpha Upper. That's a really good one. I enjoyed, like, Alpha. It's between Alpha 3 and Third Strike, saying like these are my favorite Street Fighters. It's a coin toss between those two. On any given day, I'll just flip it and I'm like, okay, cool. That grab looks like a 2 grab. I'm assuming is a 1+2. It's a 1.
Round 1, fight.
Carnage up there cheating again. It's not even a 1 grab. You don't break it with 1. Carnage is lying to you. You probably break it with like a kick instead of a punch going him. Oh, look at Prince get down! Look at Prince get down, guys! Getting it in, letting these bills fall all over your skin. Oh, you blocked with your face on that one. All right. You got this, Prince. No more face blocking. You got this. There's the launch. There it is again. Oh, you try to grab him. He's slippery, Prince. He's slippery.
Round 3, fight.
Ooh, turn him around. Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh, did he just key charge on you? I wouldn't take that. He key charged on you. I'd be angry. Alpha 3 is my favorite Street Fighter of all time. Fair enough. We need more fighting games like that. I would love to see more fighting games like that one. I like Blazing Strike also. Ooh, wait, it's oh, Prince, I thought you were gonna get your lick back for him key charging on you. I wouldn't take that, dude. I wouldn't take it. Carnage is a jerk, man. Biggest jerk I know. I don't know why we're friends. I don't know why me and Carnage are friends. You know? No. You deserve all the boos. I love the atmosphere, the huge cast, the various systems and ways to play. I'll buy that. It does have a pretty good cast. I would have to agree with you on that one. I think what other game has a pretty good cast like that? I don't think there's not too many other games that look like that right now, you know? I didn't know he could do clone jutsu in mid-fight. Yeah! You're catching up, Prince. You're catching up. Yeah, Raven is...
Get ready for the next battle.
Raven is very common around these parts. Absolutely. Nah, that's the thing. You have to disrespect the Raven gameplay. You have to completely and utterly disrespect it. That's the only way you get. You can't respect anything that Raven's throwing out. What's more difficult, on your opinion, Tekken 8 or Street Fighter 6? What's more difficult? Oh, I think Tekken 8 for sure. I think like the way I've always said it, Katashi. I was like, yo, you know, it's not saying they don't both have their challenges, right? And that's one of the things that I think the misconception is. It's just two different ways of playing things, right? So it's like the difference between, you know, eating with a fork and eating with chopsticks, right? Like, they both get the job done, but I think there's nuances there. So I always say that, you know, playing Street Fighter is like playing checkers. That's not saying that checkers is necessarily a super duper easy game to play, but it's definitely a game that's a little bit easier to understand and accomplish, but it takes a while to master, right? Whereas with Tekken, it's more like chess, right? You know, chess can be easy depending on who you're playing with, right? But there's so many other nuances once you put a game in a 3D space, right? You know, can you just move pawns in the direction? Yeah, but once you know each piece and how it works, then you work on strategy, right? Whereas checkers, you just go this way and that way, right? So generically, in Street Fighter, we all generally can say and agree that your down heavy punch is going to be an anti-air, right? That's universal across the board. That's not necessarily like that in Tekken, you know? Not all characters are going to give you the same thing. We had this discussion a while back about Jack and him having a, what is it, 11 frame one punch? Like, yo, so it doesn't meet the requirements of being the one jab being the fastest jab in the game. Because with him, it's a little bit different. And those little nuances are the things that make Tekken, you know? Little nuances like that. And it's not necessarily annoying. Annoying is the wrong word to use, but, you know?
Gotcha.
What? We ran a train on you. Excuse me? Excuse me? What?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, it's 2:03. I gotta get going. I think L's streaming right now. We got after I get up to this one, I'm gonna hop off.
And be round one. Fight.
All right, Carnage. All right, my guy.
Fight.
Oh, he plays this character way different than Crazy.
It's not over yet.
You're playing them differently. All right.
Fight.
Carnage, you smell like Power Ranger pee bed sheets, man. You know those PP bed sheets? Yeah, that's what you smell like. But yo, hey, I gotta get going. I gotta make an important call. Hey, but what we're gonna do, hey guys, stand fast. Don't leave. Do not leave. We're gonna rate up L. Elevation is actually in the chat right now, right? And Elevation is also the Safina player that's right there in the chat. So we're gonna rate her up right now, and we're gonna call it a day. But I really appreciate you guys and hanging out with me today. I'm telling you, I really appreciate that. We're gonna get more of these matches tomorrow. We're doing Rate That Fighter, and we're rating Street Fighter Third Strike. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. We're rating that game. We're gonna give it a rating. We're gonna play a little bit, see what's going on with that, and so on and so forth. But yeah, this has been a great day. Hopefully you guys will come back again. We're gonna have round robins on tomorrow in the Discord around what 7:30 or so, and we're gonna have a grand old time. So yeah, so stay tuned. We're gonna raid Elevation, great content creator. I think you guys are gonna love her. She's light skinned and she's not allowed to come to my birthday party, so there's that part. So, but she's a great person. I think you guys will enjoy her content and keep the lobbies going, right? Why wouldn't we keep the lobbies going? So let's go and check out Elevation, all right? With that, I'm the most determined soul, C.J. Berry, the leader of waves and waves of people in determination. Success and victory, don't block with your face. And I will see you guys on the next time. Peace the heck out. Thank you so much for spending time with me and the rest of Determination. Please follow me on all my social media platforms that are listed here. If you just missed the show, I will be back on weekdays, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. CST. That's Central Standard Time. Also, join the Discord for announcements and additional conversations like the ones we've had today. Success and victory, and I will see you next time.